more time!
We were losing the war. Pushed to the edge of extinction by an alien alliance bent on our eradication. The Covenant. So we made a bet and trusted everything we had left to one soldier. Those of us who managed to escape found something. It wasn't refuge. It was something ancient, beautiful, and dangerous. The Covenant followed us here. If they claim this place, humanity doesn't survive.
That's not going to happen.
You are more than your armor. More than your mission. And more than they can handle. They believe they can break us. They believe the fight ends here. They're wrong.
And of course, I was gonna say, are we already acting up? Acting a fool. Why is that? There we go. Maybe, possibly. Hopefully that's better. I swear, I test this stuff out every single day before going live. I go press the go live button, and it's like everything gets all wonky and whatnot. But we're good. All is good. Welcome, guys. Made it to Friday. Gonna do a bit of a small change of pace today and do a little bit of a refresher. Gonna be chatting with somebody for a little podcast sort of thing here too, so we get him rocking and rolling before too much longer. Let's see, who do we got in here? We got Ash, Squirtle, Lilith. Let's see, D7V, Old Man Len, Death Star, Jeffers, Lilith, Reese, RP Underground, and a few others we have lurking here. Appreciate you guys. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a great start to the weekend. I'll DM them directly and have them come out as a favor. That would be awesome. Reached out to the what's his name, Gamer's Basement, because he's been the Master Chief up for a few different Breaking Benjamin concerts, and trying to see if we can get a link in there somewhere, somehow. But just trying to keep the momentum going. It's pushing 300,000 views on Facebook so far, so we can keep the shares and keep the momentum going. I'm hoping they'll eventually see. Fingers crossed. Cheers to all you legendary folks. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I have not loaded into this in a hot minute. Been a very, very long time. I don't even know. Yeah, I was going to say that, yeah, the exchange got a huge rework. Holy crap. Huge rework. The legendary logo? Oh, that's cool. Commented on the post as well. Yes, I did see that. Thank you. Benjamin and I break stuff like all the time. Let's go. As long as it's not in Pal World. As long as it's not in Pal World. It's a lot of stuff to do over there. And last thing that you want to be doing is breaking stuff. So, okay. I don't think Swole is on just yet. He is going to be my co-op partner later at some point in time today. Rocking and rolling through the CE campaign and answering some questions for his podcast regarding Halo and just kind of in general. So I guess in the meantime we'll play a little bit of, see if we can find some CE multiplayer shenanigans here, and then we'll get that co-op lobby going. Cannot wait to start doing 4-player co-op next week. Collector's Edition arrives on Monday, so we'll be doing an unboxing on stream for that, and then Thursday is the early access, so it'll be perfect timing for that. Also, cheers. Appreciate you, Lilith. Thank you, thank you. And to everybody here, thank you, guys. That didn't take too long. Whiskey Champ. Oh, that was the wrong one to hit. Try the HD remake. Search the stars. Gotcha. I was gonna say, how's Resident Evil treating you? I think it's this one. Master of the Chief's Collection. Oh, just for Red Team to pick it up. Yep.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh, there you go, spawn. God, I forget. It's been a while. I've forgotten how ridiculous the spawns are. Stop dying, please. That's never gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. Ooh, excuse me. God, this brings back memories. Hot tub stream. Hot tub stream ain't happening. I'm telling you, nobody wants to see that. I promise nobody wants to see that. Oiling upstream? Where do you guys come up with this stuff? Bunch of thirsty SOBs. But I love you guys. Guardian, what's up, man? Hello there. Not too much. Getting the weekend kicked off with some old school CE. Killing a little bit of time in some multiplayer here until co-op partner shows up for the day. Gonna be doing kind of a like a podcast sort of thing, answering some questions and stuff, and just talking Halo. house tour stream. Maybe at some point. There's not nearly as much on display as there once was because I've had to sell so much of my collection. We could certainly look at doing a house tour at some point in time, but currently at the moment there's not a heck of a whole lot to look at. Talking about Minecraft, if anything, it'll be a Pal World stream at some point in time here, sooner rather than later. We'll kick up like the XP and all that stuff, and we'll do a Pal World custom server and just get as many people as want to play for a day, and they will rock and roll with that. The moment you realize you can start a Pal World custom game server, whatever the hell you want to call it, and it doesn't affect the achievements, like it makes the whole thing. It expedites everything. It speeds everything up. Like it's been really, really nice not having to invest hundreds of hours into a game just to get the achievements and whatnot. So Escape the Backrooms, I played that once, actually a couple of times, and I needed somebody to just basically lead the way, because if you don't have somebody who knows what the hell they're doing, you're gonna get lost and you're gonna get discouraged to play. Like, at least I was. Like, I need someone kind of leading the way and telling me what needs to be done. Otherwise, I'm just going to be like, nope. Because there's no real direction or instruction with that game. Doom Guy, what's up, man?
Double kill.
Over here trying to ping, like, wait a second, that doesn't work like that. Listening to Godzilla music, let's go. I saw an ad for Sideshow Collectibles. They got a monstrous new Godzilla statue that I guess is up for pre-order now. I don't know how much the thing is, but given how big it is, I imagine it's probably close to $1,000, if not exceeding that. Lilith is lurking, thank you. There he is.
Killing spree.
See if we can squeeze in one more. I'll message him after this. This game's almost over with here. I heard a T-Rex skeleton was sold. That wouldn't surprise me. Has he betraying people? Oh, just as I got it. Gus? Who's Gus? The T-Rex is called Gus? Swall, I was gonna say I'm gonna squeeze in one more CE multiplayer game here, and then we'll start doing our co-op thing. So you get up and running there. Welcome your viewers, get everything all situated and whatnot, and then once you get done with the second game here, we'll link up and we'll start playing. Got to get a little bit of this multiplayer itch out of my system real quick. Excited for Godzilla. Kong Supernova, the film is supposed to be darker, and Godzilla... The film is supposed to be darker and Godzilla focused, and a new cosmic threat coming in. Okay. Keep it fairly vague, intentionally vague, because you don't want too many spoilers. By the way, Odyssey, for anybody who wants to go and see it, very much worth it, and would highly, highly, highly recommend, if given the chance to see it, go and see it on the IMAX screen. Absolutely freaking phenomenal movie. Where we go? 22 and 19 on that? Alright. Alright, see if we can get one more going here. Odyssey. New one that just that officially comes out this weekend. Wasn't paying attention. Odyssey. Matt Damon. It was so damn good. Oh, it was so damn good. That movie is 3 hours long and it did not feel like it. That freaking flew by. It was so damn good, man. Oh, it was so good. How much XP does Reese have at this point? Rocking and rolling here. 891 million. Holy shit, he's like 300 million away from completely maxing out. God, that's crazy. Isn't Travis Scott in it? I have no idea. I couldn't even point Travis Scott out in a freaking lineup. Like, I recognize the name and remember some drama or whatever surrounding his appearance on Fortnite and whatnot, but outside of that, it was like, no. No, Shadow, not doing Phasmo today. Playing a little bit of multiplayer here before jumping into some CE co-op. Do a bit of a refresher before Campaign Evolve drops next week. So, a little bit of a different pace today, but figure I've been wanting to do this for a while before, since CE was essentially announced. I wanted to go through just so everything is fresh and at the front of the mind so we can point out and see what kind of changes and stuff they made. See if we love it, hate it. All that good stuff. My collector's edition shows up on Monday, so I'll be doing an unboxing on stream with that. Very, very excited about it. Okay, so we're all just chilling out front then. Ash, I know not what you speak of, good sir. I know not what you speak of. Yeah, I was going to say, because I got the collector's edition, so I get early access, so I can start playing it on Thursday of next week. You know, sharing is caring, right? Look, if I had, like, codes to give to every single person in chat within Team Legendary and whatnot, I would do so in a heartbeat. Haven't hit that level of success just yet. You gonna chase? You're not gonna chase, are you? There's no way you chase. Wait for overshield. It comes up in about 20 seconds. Overshield.
Killing spree.
Let's see, get a sweep up on for some ducks. Just want the game. I don't got space for the collector's edition. Maybe at some point in time down the road, though. Tough people do. Oh, everybody last. You just gotta pick yourself up. That's all. Remember, you ever hit tough times, you gotta take a moment to appreciate the fact that you've leveled up. Take a moment to pat yourself on the back and congratulate yourself, because every time you level up, things are going to get more complicated. Costs too much, in my opinion, for Canada, given that it's... I've heard that, too, because it's just a campaign experience. I've heard a lot of people argue that.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and block. Ready?
Ready!
I get to play early access next week since I pre-ordered the top game. Okay, premium edition. I was gonna say you can still get early access too if you haven't pre-ordered the game, or if you want to upgrade your pre-order to premium. You'll be able to start playing on Thursday of next week.
Double kill. Game.
There we go. Damn. All right. Didn't realize that we. Well, I guess that's kind of par for what we're already used to in Halo Infinite. Never thought I'd see the day. How you been? How was the movie? Dude, the movie was freaking phenomenal. Odyssey was freaking phenomenal. If you have the opportunity to go and see it, I must insist, you have to go see it on IMAX. Have to go see it on an IMAX screen. It was so good. It was so good. I'm not super familiar with the book because it's been forever and I hardly remember anything. But as long as you're not nitpicking some of the very, very minute details, it's a phenomenal movie. If that does not get nominated for Movie of the Year, along with, you know, Best Actor, Supporting Actress, like all these various things, like, I will be stunned. It is genuinely one of the best movies I've seen in a very, very long time. I don't want to spoil anything. If you're familiar with the book, it follows the book pretty damn close. There's a few things that they chose not to do in the movie, which once you see it does make sense, because it would take away for what the movie is and what it was shooting for. So it makes sense if you're super familiar with the story. But it's good. It's really freaking good. It scares me. Why does it scare you? It's just direct eye contact. Just don't go cross-eyed. Let's see. I remember reading it in high school, but forgot all about it. Shadow is loading. No. So, we'll make a point in revisiting the Master Chief Collection next week. I am getting ready to jump in and do some CE co-op with Swole, who's doing a little bit of an interview sort of thing for his podcast. So we're going to be talking about Halo, my introduction to the franchise, future of Halo, all that good stuff. And it's going to play as a bit of a refresher here, too, for CE, since Campaign Evolved is dropping next week. Saw the Breaking Benjamin post on Facebook going crazy. You might just have him over. Dude, okay, so I know it's a very, very small chance, but Breaking Benjamin is going to be in town on September 20. The arena that they're going to be performing at is only 15 minutes away. I am desperately trying to see if I can at least have a conversation with the band, with the manager, with somebody within Breaking Benjamin, to have a Halo LAN party either before or after the show. So the post link on Facebook will be dropped every 15 minutes or so via Streamlabs. So if you are on Facebook, please hit the link, share it, tag Breaking Benjamin. Let's keep the momentum going. I'm really, really trying to see if I can make this a reality. So please. It's at about 300,000 some people right now. If we can keep it going throughout the weekend, I'm hoping it will finally reach them. I think they're just kind of chilling right now because they just wrapped up the European leg of their 2026 tour. So I think they're all just kind of chilling and staying away from things for a little bit. But got to keep it going. Somebody's bound to see it eventually. Fingers crossed. Let me see. I didn't pre-order Campaign Evolved. I pre-installed it. Well, look at you. getting ahead of the game here. Oh, don't apologize, Shadow. It's all good, man. It is all good. Like I said, we'll revisit Master Chief Collection. We'll get an open lobby going next week. You want to go outside? You go outside? Get this last thing going here. Be quick, it's hot up there. Rocking the one of the Halo Wars 2 shirts today too. Yeah. Benner's replied to say, "Yep, I've got Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram going, posts and trying to keep stuff going. So I've even reached out to a few people on LinkedIn that was recommended, but without paying for the platform, it's going to be kind of a longer shot to get a hold of anybody over there. But we'll see." Little Thurkin on the black and white. Thank you very much. Drax, we are doing good. Getting ready to do some co-op with somebody here and talk anything and everything Halo. Hope you're having a great start to the weekend. "70 games to my second hero rank." Jeffers is over here just flexing. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Kind of so-so, but I'll manage. Hope you're well, brother. Just stressed out with life, but it's all good. Yep. One of those things, man. Like, try not to let it drag everything down. Just one foot in front of the other. Just deep breaths, positive thoughts. It's all good. Everything's gonna be okay. If you ever feel yourself spiraling and you need somebody to talk to, please don't hesitate to reach out to me on Discord. Please. It goes for anybody. I know there's a lot of nonsense, a lot of bullshit, a lot of drama, a lot of nonsense out there. And if you feel like you're spiraling and you just need somebody to talk to, please reach out to me, reach out to Team Legendary. I'd be more than happy to chat with you. I've been there. I know how much that sucks and how bleak and dark things can get. So just knowing that somebody's there to talk to in those moments makes a huge difference. So please do not hesitate. That is an open invitation to anybody and everybody, anytime. Please do not hesitate. Lilith dropping some generosity. Thank you very much. Hitting the like button as well. Appreciate you. Pre-installing means I get the fancy skins, right? I think you still need a code for that. I don't remember the specifics on that one. And thank you for that as well. It means a lot to me that you're here. Yes, man. I've always, truly always. I know there's a bit of a time difference because you're in the United Kingdom and I'm here in the States, so it's about a 6-hour difference. But yeah, truly, like if it's something, if you need to talk to me and I don't respond like instantly, just kind of spam me with a bunch of messages in quick succession, right? Send me like, hey. Like, my phone will eventually get my attention and be like, okay, somebody needs to talk to me like right now, and it'll happen. That is the only time I will accept that, is if it's late and you really need somebody to talk to now. Otherwise, it's like it drives me bonkers. Are we just chilling? Okay. I was gonna say it's a little too warm for you, sweetie. It's hot out there. She's my good girl. She's my goody bestest girl. Okay, one sec here. I'm gonna get swollen here. I'm gonna start rocking and rolling. Okay, let me see. Oh, the temptation. I knew you were going to say that too. I knew you were going to say that. Level 10, let's go. Thank you so much for the generosity there, Lilith. All right, let me get Swole in here. Where's Swolefessor? We're going to try this first. And then if this does not work, let's see. Oops. Hang on a sec. Maybe that works. Why is it still? Maybe. Okay. Testing.
Yo!
Hey, there we go.
Hey, it is working. That's actually the first time I think it's worked
Huzzah.
on the PC.
Let me get this turned up just a little bit more. Say something.
Testing? Testing?
There we go. Okay, turn that up a little bit more. And I just gotta adjust these settings on here really quick.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've tried a party thing.
It should be good. Okay.
Alright.
All right. Kyler, what's up, dude?
Alright. So I think, I'm not sure what missions you wanted to do, but I figured we kick this off, at least on the Pillar of Autumn, for the sake of the introduction to Halo Combat Evolved, with Campaign Evolved coming out, well, with early access next week, if that's what you would like to do.
Yeah, that works. I figured we'll just start from the beginning and go from there. Also, let me, just before we dive into things here, let me see if we can get the co-streaming thing going as well, just so we can...
This is another first.
I'm still not 100% familiar with how this works. I just sent you an invite, and then once you do that, then I can see if I can get the chats merged as well, just so we can stay on top of everything.
Yeah.
Tan Hut, what's up, Chief?
Let me try to go into Google Chrome here.
Yeah, take your time.
I didn't know that you needed Chrome.
Depending on which streaming software that you use, yeah, some of them require different things. Let's see. I was gonna get drunk and eat pizza. Well, trust me, Phasmophobia will continue to be in the mix. We're gonna continue to do Freaky Fridays. We're just making a exception today because I agreed to this a few weeks back, earlier in the month. So we'll get MCC back into the rotation here, and then Fridays will continue to be Fariki. So either Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight, or some combination.
I don't think that's gonna work on my end. No biggie.
Okay, the co-streaming thing's not gonna work?
Yeah, not on my end.
Okay, no worries. We can try it another time then.
Yeah, definitely.
Just need an invite from you, and then I'm good to go.
Sounds good, man. All right, I'll send it through the game. I'm not sure if that'll work or not. I haven't tried that before.
That should work. Hunter dropping some generosity. Thank you, my man. Cheers to you guys. Kyler, good to see ya. Finally confirmed how many skulls. Yeah, what was the magic number on that? I think it was 21? 20 or 21? I thought it was about half the skulls that were in Campaign Evolved. Hunter sharing as well. Lilith dropping some generosity again. Thank you, guys. Trying to get more eyes on the live stream. Trying to get Breaking Benjamin's attention. Researching still regarding if Campaign Evolved will be on Gen Force now. Working tirelessly.
So while we're getting this set up, why don't you go ahead and tell about yourself, or aside from the gaming, leading up to the gaming, whatever you want to share.
The TLDR. Been playing Halo since 2001, and made a business out of hosting LAN events and gaming events for quite some time. So had 3 or 4 years in there during the 360 era, where myself and a handful of friends were hosting Halo LAN parties, tournaments, all sorts of stuff for a few years there. And now we're here, rocking and rolling 25 years later, and one of the world's largest Halo collections, and still having a blast.
What's your favorite piece that you have in that collection?
Favorite. It's hard to pick, but I would probably go with my first life-size statue. I've got a life-size Halo 2 statue, the US one where he's up on the rock with the SMGs, just because the memory associated with that involves my mom.
Okay.
I found the listing on Craigslist. For those of you that don't know what Craigslist is, think of like Facebook Marketplace, but before social media. It was a really weird place. Anyways, somebody had listed it in Denver, Colorado for $600, and it was a local pickup only. And I got to talking with the guy. He gave me the address, And then I looked it up, and sure as shit, the address was 2 doors down from where my mom was staying at. She was in town visiting our extended family, and I called her up and was like, so here's the deal. I will reimburse you the second you get home, but there is a life-size statue literally 2 doors down from where you're staying at. Can you please go secure this thing before he opens up his garage for the garage sale this weekend? And she was super excited, super elated. So she went over there, she picked it up, secured it, and canceled her flight, picked up a U-Haul, and drove it home a few days later. And yeah, if I had to sell everything in my possession, that would literally be the last thing that ever goes. I'd sell the clothes on my back before I gave that thing up. Like, just...
Dude, that's an awesome story.
that was so much fun.
Also, I joined in on you just because it wasn't letting me
Oh.
send game invites.
Okay. Let me see. Is there actually a...
Excuse me.
You know what, we'll just restart the playlist here.
Sounds
current
good.
Progress, yes. Do you have any preference with like scoring, time, competitive score, anything like that?
No. Nope.
Okay. Campaign does not support... Oh! So, small snag. I forgot that the Master Chief Collection does not support crossplay between Xbox and PC when it comes to campaign.
No.
It's Firefight, Forge, and multiplayer.
We can do firefight.
Okay.
Start with firefight and work, maybe even rotate over to infinite.
I completely spaced about that.
That's an odd thing. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I remember that. I had forgotten leading up to this. Was like, oh crap. That is dumb. Yep.
Halo Studios, take notes.
No kidding. Catching up on chat here real quick. The mom's the goat. No kidding. She's something special. Last entry in 1v1. Ghost, good to see ya. Yeah, it is super silly. And yes, the Swolfessor is a fellow streamer. What else do you stream on via platforms? Because I know you've got a page on Facebook, but where else can people find you?
I also stream on, I stream here on Twitch. I stream on Kick periodically. I kind of took a break from that just because starting fresh can take a lot out of you. I also restream onto YouTube. And I post shorts on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I've been loading it up. Lately I've been playing. Right now I'm doing my first ever playthrough of the Doom series, and I'm
nice.
currently on Doom: The Dark Ages. And dude, I don't know how it's taken me so long to get into this series.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely in love with it.
Mm-hmm.
With like all the gore and everything, I'm like, oh my god!
It's
like
amazing.
I haven't seen something like that. I haven't seen that since like Gears of War.
It's so good.
But I also do Halo mods. I started doing that, and I deemed myself the Halo mod guy on YouTube, just because I feel like in the past 11 years there's been 2 major games that come out, which is it's way too long in terms of like your biggest your mascot for Xbox.
Yeah.
So I wanted to give back to the Halo community and kind of like not my own unique way a little bit. And I will give reviews for those mods on stream. They're included on my YouTube videos. But yeah, it's all about there's all these different creators. Maybe even try to influence Halo Studios or maybe some other sort of studio to hire some of these mod guys, because what they can do is absolutely insane.
The mods, the forgers, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, with as much dedication as they've had in the community over the years, I'm really hoping that they start to acknowledge that and start paying them or find a way to incorporate them into the business model, for sure.
Absolutely. Did you ever play any mods?
I've played a few. I don't have much experience with them. and through a few custom games here and there, but nothing too crazy. The most that I've seen is from tuning into other content creators that are going through like Reach with all this stuff, or Halo 3, or whatever the case ends up being.
Okay. There's one I caught a part of your stream before we got together. There is one mod that I actually just played, and it's called the Backrooms.
Yes.
I just played through it, and I did it on Legendary. Oh my god.
It is nuts.
I had me screaming the whole time.
Campaign crossplayer only for ODST and Halo 3, the rest are not. Good to know. Well, wiggle sticks real quick. We'll get started with a little bit of firefight here. We'll start playing a bit, and we'll keep chatting.
Sounds good. Yeah. Like I said, if we need to switch over, that's perfectly okay.
No, I should be okay. Just move. Since you're on PC, I don't know if it's keyboard or mouse or whatever. Just move around so we're not idling, and then we can get started. There we go.
Yep.
They do support controller. There's a Halo 3 mod video where the song Aqua by Lollipop playing in the background. The video was popular back in 2010. Don't know if you'll remember that. It was on Sandtrap. I don't think. I think I remember the song. I don't remember the video, though.
Probably the best Halo. That's probably my favorite Halo map, Sandtrap.
That definitely seems to be a fan favorite. Should play Cursed Halo mod for MCC. It's hilarious. That's a pretty expansive mod, though, too, like across everything. The Cursed Halo stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think I saw I Spiteful going through Reach with that one time and was just having the time of his life.
I saw one clip by a Shechelon. He was doing Mario Kart.
Yes,
like,
the Mario Kart one. Yeah, that's right.
Like, what are we doing? And there's another one that I played where it takes place in Combat Evolved 343 Guilty Spark, and you're this UNSC Marine navigating through the woods and everything, turning on these terminals, trying to essentially call for help, and you're being chased by a invisible elite with an energy sword. And as it gets closer to you, you know how in scary games when your character starts like freaking out, like he starts blinking excessively?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what he starts to do. And I was just like, oh
no.
my god. And he'll spawn camp you too.
Hang on a sec. When I had my Meta VR headset, I did Halo CE in VR. I didn't realize that was a mod that was available also. I thought that was kind of like a specialized thing. Huh. Halo in virtual reality, that'd be something. I know we've seen a few examples over the years, but that's pretty crazy.
I would love to see that. I would pay good money. Imagine they have that at Halo Fest.
Yeah, I mean they had something like that at Halo Outpost Discovery. So assuming they've either worked on it or still have the old units and whatnot, that'd be cool to see at Halo Fest.
That's very true. I remember they had like that laser tag, and
I think it was like a it wasn't called Halo Recruit, but it was like a Slayer sort of thing on the top of the hill on like Valhalla or something. Like I think it was something similar to that. Ooh.
So what got you into Halo creation?
Halo creation, like streaming in general?
Yeah.
That was what, 2017, 2018, something like that. It's something that I had been wanting to do for a long time and just never had the courage to like actually start. Like it was one of those things where there's so many other people that are out there, and I was making the mistake of comparing myself to others, and was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull the trigger and just see what happens, and just have stuck to it ever since.
That's awesome. I mean, it makes me happy to see, because you're genuinely my favorite person to watch. And
I appreciate
coming
that.
Coming from a small fish in a pretty vast pond, and just you're like, you do a lot with your Halo community and everything, and always just you don't have a big ego either, which is nice. You see a lot of people with big egos.
Yeah, there's a few that are out there, and that's inevitable for any fan base. But you know, I love this I love this series. I love this franchise, and it's something that I enjoy sharing with other people, and then seeing that others are trying to get into it as well. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, the Halo community, while it seems vast, is not the biggest one out there. And when it comes to content creators, we're almost a bit on the niche side of things. So it's like, anytime I see a creator, it's like, yeah, let me drop a follow, let me chat with you a bit, let's support one another, sort of thing, and just kind of encourage others to do the same thing,
Double kill.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it definitely helps, like, for example, the YouTube algorithm. Gets everybody hooked on Halo content some more.
Yeah, the algorithms can be a little tricky to mess with as well, but I think consistency is key with anything. Try not to pay attention too much to algorithms and viewer numbers and all that stuff, and just focus on what you're looking to do and just chat with other people and all that stuff. The success and the goals will be reached in due time. You just can't put too much emphasis on it, if that makes sense.
Right. Now, you said that you used to host the LAN parties.
Oh yeah.
I think it would be interesting to bring you on as like the esports. I think it would be kind of neat to have you go ahead and do that, kind of like reintroduce you to it, or is that something you'd be interested in?
It's something, so it's funny that you mentioned that. Go back to just before Halo Outpost Discovery became a thing. I was signed some NDAs and was in talks with the gentleman who was organizing everything to actually run the esports side of Outpost Discovery. Had the team, broke everything down, this is how we would do things, etc., and they ultimately decided to go a different direction. So I was, not gonna lie, I was pretty disappointed about that, was pretty heartbroken, because it seemed like it was gonna be a surefire thing, and it was, we were going to be hosting all the LANs and the tournaments and stuff for all these events, and ended up just barely missing the mark. But if given the chance to try and do something like that, I'd love to do so. In this day and age, I think it's a little more difficult to do that just because everything requires internet. That's inevitably what ended up killing my business, was because everything that we did required internet, and most of the venues that we were hosting events and stuff at didn't have that. So it was like, okay, well, what do we do now?
That's like, I grew up without internet, so like I missed out on Combat Evolved multiplayer, Halo 2 multiplayer, but I would be visiting my dad, and my neighbor, which ironically something I wasn't allowed to do growing up was go to like a neighbor's house or something. And sure enough, I just remember my favorite moment is when you're on Sierra. Oh, Jesus, Eleanor. When you're in the mission Sierra 117 and you're going through that first, what do you want to call it? Before that very first group of enemies, like that little, not a cave, but that, what is it? That cut?
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
In that wood line, and that first phantom goes overhead.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep.
I was like, what? This is just the sound. I was just like, oh my god. That grunt almost stuck me.
Real quick here, just to try and keep up on chat.
Yep.
Choose the Master Chief. You can only wear the armor on the back of the Academy. Death metal yodeling has me addicted now. I've heard some of that stuff. It's pretty good. I'll be real here. Some of the Halo content creators have big egos and don't interact as much as you do. Like they have their set of sweats for big team battle and don't let anybody else play. It is what it is. It's they don't. They're not a great representation of the community, but I mean they are out there. Every game, every community is going to have some sort of version of that. There's a few people who I'm not going to name because I don't want to rock the boat or anything, that I've met before that are very much like they walk like they're God's gift to earth, and it's like, what you do for the community is great, but I just wish you were better in person, like you were more sociable and not, I'm all that in a bag of chips. So, but it is what it is. Guardian. Let me see the first. Let me scroll back up here. If you could only choose 3 Spartans to fight the Flood, Covenant, Banished, and Forerunners with you, who would you pick? Okay, so kind of a similar question. Let's swole. If you had 3 Spartans, you could pick to fight alongside you. Which 3 are you picking?
Oh gosh. I'm trying not to be generic, and I'm not picking Master Chief.
Start. Tough
So
luck.
obviously he's like
if it's generic, if you're going with Chief there, then pick Chief.
No, I honestly, I think I would go Jerome.
Jerome's good answer. Okay.
I'd also pick. Oh gosh. Kelly. And I think I would also pick Carter
Okay.
for that, just that leadership aspect.
Sure.
How about you? What would be your 3?
Johnson would definitely be would be my first pick.
Double kill.
Jerome, I think, would be my second. I think for third, I'd have to go Chief. There's some other ones that would be interesting to have on the team, but I think it would be the main 3. So yeah, Chief, Johnson, and Jerome.
Double kill.
I'd be curious to see how fast Jerome picks up on some of the tactics and fighting styles that Chief has, given that he's basically Chief, just considerably younger, you know? So it's like if he had the chance to actually observe and see what he does on the battlefield, how quickly could he reproduce those same tactics and fighting techniques, but make them better?
Double kill.
Yeah, that's. If I were to pick someone else, I think I'd like to see that. I remember reading in the lore, and I only learned this recently, is that on the mission to library, I think it's in the books, there's a UNSC Marine that was originally trying to get the index to,
Reinforcement.
I forget the name of where they're trying to go, but he made it to the final destination to where Master Chief was going. And he was actually the original person trying to go to the end of the mission in the library.
Okay.
So I'm just like, and even from what I read, even Master Chief was like, he would have made a hell of a Spartan.
I completely forgot about the flares in this game.
Yeah.
Let's see, Chief, George, and Sam as a selection. Jerome, Kelly, and Noble 6. Generic, I don't care. Ain't nothing generic about it, man. Jerome, Chief, and 6. Trying to think.
Ooh, actually,
so like as an
Emily
8,
too.
So for me, Chief, Jerome, and Johnson as the A team. And I'm trying to think of like a B team, so like a supporting cast. I think George would be my first pick. I feel like of all the Spartans out there, he's one that deserves, you know, he kind of got cheated out of what happened on Reach. So it's like, all right, it's this redemption time, big man. So George would lead that squad, along with, I don't know. Trying to think to really like. Oh, what a stick that was. Really to mix things up here. Tanaka, I think, would be another one. Again, somebody who deserves a bit of a redemption, a bit of a chance to redeem thyself. And then let's go with Kelly. Really kind of mix it up.
Yeah, I think Linda's another good one.
Ooh, Linda would be awesome.
I gotta get back into reading these books. I haven't read them in years. I have a few books I haven't even touched yet.
Man, I haven't read the vast majority of the books. I'm not much when it comes to reading. That's not something I like to do in my spare time. But I really need to make the time to read up on some of the lore, anyways, just to be a little better educated with this stuff.
Right. I was thinking about doing Audible again, because that's what I used to do.
Yeah,
back in the day.
I've heard that's the thing to do as well, because like when I'm at the gym or if you're driving, you got a long commute. That's a great way to consume those things.
Right. So what games aside from Halo were you playing before? I think I may have asked you this a while back, but I can't remember.
So are we talking like just in general? Like what
Yeah.
As of late, just got back into Power World. Their big update finally dropped last week, so been little obsessed with that. Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia. This series, I'm still kicking myself, and I'm I'm owning it. I'm hoping that an announcement for another installment is soon. But the Dead Island series.
Okay.
Yeah, I slept on that because that came out in the 360 era, and I didn't give it a chance up until late 2025, early 2026, and was like, yeah,
Okay.
I'm embarrassed. I should have given this game more of a chance. Absolutely love that series. It was a lot of fun, and there hasn't been much talk about a third game just yet, but there is confirmation that the studio is currently working on a third installment, but we don't have any other details.
Okay, yeah. That'd be kind of sick to see. I don't think I touched them once either.
Vixen says you're welcome. Yeah, Vixen was the one that actually forced me to, I should say, to give it a chance, and I did. I'm grateful for it because it's a lot of fun.
I definitely have to give that a shot.
With all that said, though, Gears of War is number 2 for me. Gears of War, Halo's number 1. Gears of War is number 2. Gears is a game I can easily spend a lot of time in.
Right. I thought about taking off of work just for Gears.
You know, it's tempting. I'm really curious to see what this 12-player Horde Frenzy thing is going to be for E-Day. I get the sneaky suspicion that if it continues to just build upon everything that they've done in the previous games, it's going to be like, yeah, I may need to take a couple days off just to kind of lose myself in this.
2 enemies remaining.
It'll be a nice change of pace, too, to get a third-person game back in rotation.
And maybe even see third-person Halo, or at least the option moving forward.
Oh, for sure.
Since you picked Chief, he can only wear the armor he wore in the Spartan Academy. I'd still pick Chief, though. I'd still pick him.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's an interesting... Sorry, there's one more trio here. Is Fred, Forge, and June. Didn't think about picking Forge. Forge would be a good one, too. It's kind of up there with Johnson in terms of skills and how freaking lucky he gets.
I genuinely forgot Johnson was, like, one of the first Spartans.
Damn near invincible, too.
I remember... do you know if it's still canon, why he survived? It was something with his blood. And I read somewhere that they were, like, retconning that, I think the term is, or turning away from it.
In terms of, like, Johnson being infected by the flood, but it didn't affect him?
Yeah, like the flood, like kind of like didn't go near him because there was something about his blood that made the flood not even want to infect him. 'Cause that's what I remember reading.
I think it was I think it was a conversation somebody had mentioned that earlier this week, and I honestly don't remember that Johnson essentially being immune to the flood or something like that. So I'm gonna let chat handle that one because that's beyond me. I honestly have no idea. Flood couldn't handle the level of testosterone, says Halo Hoods. Love Halo third-person firefight. Very helpful against Gruntpocalypse. I think it could work. I think there would have to be, when it comes to ranked, if there was an option to play third-person, that would have to be very restrictive because there are perks to playing in third person, but I would hope that for like social game types and whatnot moving forward, we'd have the option to toggle, do we want to play first person or third person, just because you'd be able to admire the armor and everything that you're rocking a hell of a lot more instead of just through the customization screen or staring at your dead body as it's teabagged.
It's crazy. People get offended by the teabagging in any game now. It's just like, dude, this has been a thing forever.
Yeah. I don't see too many people get affected by it, but it is still once in a blue moon.
So this leads us into the second segment, and that's the origin of the legendary 117.
Oh boy.
So, So we're gonna go into your first exposure to Halo. What are some original moments from your first playthrough ever in the series? What things stand out? What kind of influenced you? Whatever you can think of.
My first time playing Halo was on an original Xbox kiosk, leading up to the Christmas season of 2001. I was in South Korea at the time because my dad was in the military, and the base exchange, for those who, the BX, which is essentially the military equivalent to like Walmart, your one-stop shop for anybody in chat who's wondering what that is. They just put out their Xbox kiosk along with GameCube. PlayStation 2 had been out for some time, but Xbox was out. I was curious, and Halo was running on it. And growing up as a Nintendo kid, I was just curious. You know, I wanted the GameCube, didn't know anything about Xbox, and started playing Halo and just was mesmerized. I couldn't stop playing it. It was addicting as hell, and I must have gone over there and played for an hour after school every day for weeks. Like, I couldn't get enough of it.
That's crazy that like you don't see that in stores anymore. That was such a big thing.
You want to the younger folks in chat, you wonder why people like me have neck issues? Because when the demos came out, more often than not, the screens were up here and the controller was down here. So in order to play, you had to stare up the entire time playing these games. So it was like, oh good God. Like, as to why they put these massive, 200-pound dinosaur TVs up above the display instead of, at eye level is beyond me. But that's why we have so many back issues and so many neck issues.
Dude, the nostalgia and the neck and back pain that kicked in when Crazy Taxi was announced as coming back.
Oh, dude, I lost my shit. Like, I genuinely wasn't expecting that. It was like, there's no freaking way. I heard the music and was like, oh my God, is that Crazy Taxi?
So the movie theater that I grew up at actually had like Dave & Buster's was like those vehicles quote that you can ride and like simulate that you're actually in the vehicle.
Yep.
They had one of those. That was the taxi.
Oh, that's so cool.
God. Oh my gosh. So, also side note, what are some common questions that you normally get? When just viewers stopping in, or just maybe someone that's coming in that's brand new.
Are the statues real, and how much do they cost? Those are probably the two most common questions I get. Because a lot of people will stop in and think they're just AI or it's just green screened or whatever. And no, it's a lot of people, I guess, just don't realize that these were giveaway prizes years ago. And there's still more than a few of them floating around out there. It's just a matter of tracking them down. And then if you really want to have one in your collection, just be willing to negotiate and make sure you got the space for them, because they take up a lot of space.
I can only imagine, because my house didn't really exactly come with a lot of space to store things.
Yeah, I actually had to renovate my house. The doors that are to this side of the screen here next to Carter, I had them installed 3 years ago, something like that. Because the previous place where I was storing them was no longer considered safe, and the pre-existing the pre-existing doors on the house were too small to fit any of the statues in. So it was like, okay, well, I don't want them sitting in the garage, so I guess we're gonna have to renovate a little bit just to get them in the house here.
I think it worked out pretty well for you. Just having them right
I
there.
think so. Yeah, it's nice to finally properly have them on display instead of just taking pictures and occasionally bringing them out for events and whatnot.
I remember the first time I stopped into your stream, I'm like, what?
Yeah. Like, there's no way.
I was like, we can do that? I remember thinking that you were a straight up employee
Oh,
of
no.
like Bungie or Halo, and I was just like, that's actually really cool.
That'd
Like
be
a little
something.
take-home present.
That would be something. I've got a family member that works for Bungie. But no, outside of that, no, I've never actually worked for any video game company or anything like that. I've never officially worked with for GameStop. Excuse me. I've had a lot of midnight launch events and stuff that I've hosted at stores and whatnot. But yeah, was never an employee or anything like that.
I think that would be pretty cool. Like, be able to walk around, like Halo Studios or something, because you like the stats used alone and like what you do alone makes you a very unique streamer. So and content creator and like your background and everything, I think it would be foolish for like Halo Studios not to be like, hey, you should come in and check this stuff out, because they would just it would help you guys both grow as well, I feel.
You know, I think that's without diving too much down the rabbit hole here, and I'm going to digress a little bit. I agree with what you're saying. I definitely feel like not just me, but so many other collectors, content creators, streamers, and whatnot out there should be recognized that are still consistently streaming Halo and arguably keeping the franchise alive outside of the pre-existing grassroots partners and the pros and whatnot. I'm hoping they reopen the grassroots program and let other people in, because like the forgers and all the creators and whatnot that continue to be unpaid and not exactly acknowledged for the thousands upon thousands of hours that they put into building stuff, the creators deserve a bit of the attention as well. Because like Campaign Evolved comes out early next week, but apparently this week the full game was sent out to a number of big notable content creators, none of which were the Halo grassroots partners. And the reason they were given early access was to get a head start on content creation, tutorials, walkthroughs, and all that stuff. And it's like, I get it. You want to try and get this content out to a larger audience, but it kind of feels like a slap in the face to all of those that have been streaming Halo for all these years and still don't get any sort of like real acknowledgement from the studio or from Microsoft. Right. And it's like, you don't owe us anything, but it's like, maybe just, you know, hey, here's a little token of our gratitude, our appreciation. We can't respond to everybody, but like, we see you, we appreciate you keeping things alive here. Like, you know, do something to acknowledge them, you know?
And in terms of like content creation and streaming, it's not like there's a lot of people that stream Halo. It's very tight niche.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look on, like I like to look at the research tab on Twitch, just to like, for the sake of like trying to plan where like when to stream what day, and Halo M Master Chief Collection, if you ever look at the category, it's always like a couple hundred. Like I think very rarely I see it go up above 500-600.
Mm-hmm.
But then Halo Infinite, it's normally loitering around 1,000, maybe 2,000.
Yep.
And most of the time it's that higher 2,000, maybe 3,000 if you're lucky. It's when there's an update. For example, there is just that ranked reset, which I gave up on that. There's no way I can, with the time I play, it's impossible to get ranked games. And then the teammates I get, they're either AFK or have the brain of a tomato.
Yeah. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit just before I start losing stuff. Genesis, unfortunately, people have received a copy of the game early for guide building and video making purposes. They're under strict NDA. They quote unquote strict NDA. Yeah, they are, but I don't want to say. If you want to go and spoil it. But it's like they were supposed to sign NDAs, but there's content that is coming out from these people that isn't supposed to be out there, outside of the 2 levels that the grassroots partners got access to. There's some changes and some liberties and some other things regarding the entirety of the Campaign Evolved experience that are posted out there. They're not fake, they're not AI generated, they are legit. So it's like, even though they signed these NDAs, there's still a lot of shit that these people are posting that they're not supposed to be. Which is, again, another one of those frustrating things. It's like, do you not have, like, any shred of respect? Like, they put a ton of time and effort into this game, and they're giving you early access, and you can't follow some simple rules. If that was the Halo community, it'd be a much, much different story. But, and we saw that via the grassroots partners that got it a few weeks ago, earlier this month. It's like, come on, man. So, it is a huge oversight. There was another one here. God, I missed the GameCube. First rated M game was Turok Evolution on GameCube. Mine was actually the generation before that. It was Turok Dinosaur Hunter for the N64. That was the very first time I played a rated M game. I got a Nintendo 64 think it was Christmas of '97, and it was Super Mario 64 and Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Those were my first 2 games. Local Mall had the CE demo at the EB Games almost every day. Yep, so Jeffers knows where I'm coming from. Walmart and GameStop playing on the kiosks. Can't do that anymore. Just got to snatch it up now. Got the stream streaks going. Appreciate you guys. Different scenarios because this game has already been released and it's already been remade. I hear you. This is a messy situation. Yeah, so just hopefully moving forward, Halo Studios will put some more time and consideration into maybe giving early access to those within their own community rather than just throwing it out there to content creators for the sake of reaching a broader audience. And it's like, it makes sense on paper, but if you've got an audience, I feel like this is unfair, but I'm going to use it as an example because I've mentioned him numerous times before, but Jinxie. Jinxie is one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, has been for a very, very long time. Awesome community, awesome content creator. Doesn't do anything with Halo. He's never, to the best of my knowledge, has never done anything with Halo. So if you were to give him early access to it, you know, his community might appreciate it, but it's like you're missing the mark. Like, you want to do this to expand on the Halo community, the Halo franchise, you know, maybe give them to a couple bigger people like that, but the focus should be on the community, at least in my 2 cents. So.
And I'm kind of glad that you brought up that one, like, people releasing things they're not supposed to. Because, in my opinion, there is one fumble that has irked me. And this happened weeks ago. And that is when Halo Studios released what the Flood looked like. And then you see all these creators releasing what the Flood looked at. Like, that was kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be a surprise.
Yeah.
Like, thanks, guys.
You weren't supposed to follow suit. You had strict instructions, but 343/Halo Studios. So I've got to take a second, just anytime I see it in chat, just so people understand, because there seems to still be confusion out there. 343 Industries is no longer a thing. 343 Industries shut down quite some time ago at this point. It is now just Halo Studios. They are not one and the same. The old guard and a lot of the people that were at 343 have either been fired, moved on. Some of them aren't even in the industry anymore. Now, Halo Studios is running Halo. They've got their own set of issues. There's some problems within the management and whatnot that everybody is abundantly aware of. But they are not one and the same. So please, just for clarification's sake, 343 is no longer around. It is Halo Studios. So, Campaign Evolved will be their first official game, which is why I've held off on judgment regarding Halo Studios until they actually get a full game out, which will be Campaign Evolved here coming up.
I have a message from a Shechelon saying one thing that I feel they're missing the mark on is Halo CE multiplayer.
You know, I understand that. I understand that frustration. I do, especially since everybody's eager to play the new Halo multiplayer experience. My counter to CE not having multiplayer is if you were to ask the entire community to vote what your favorite Halo multiplayer experience is from top to bottom, I'm willing to bet that 90% of the community, if not the entirety of the community, is going to put CE at the bottom of that list or very, very close to the bottom of that list. So it's like, again, it was a very niche thing, and it's a very different experience compared to the rest of the Halo games. So how do you include the CE multiplayer via the Unreal Engine and rebuild it in a way that still honors the classic multiplayer while still bringing people in for a new generation? I don't think it's possible without making some big changes that will inevitably piss off the community and the old school vets that have been playing nonstop since day one. I just don't think it makes sense to do that.
Yeah, because then if you're adding all these new mechanics into into these older maps, like obviously it wasn't what it was before.
Mm-hmm.
So then you're also looking to create bigger maps as well.
Yeah.
Like maybe scale out, but it's still not going to feel the same.
Exactly. So I think people will be salty about that, but I think in the grand scheme of things, people will quickly forget about it because I think if there's one more announcement to be had this year from Halo, it's going to be whatever the future of multiplayer is going to look like. And I don't think we're going to have to wait too much longer because they know how eager we are to play. And I'm sure they're eager to get their their HCS up and running again as well. I don't see them going another year without having an HCS series. So I think we'll hear something at the very latest. It'll be Halo Fest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's going to be too much longer.
That reminds. Are you gonna get in on any of those tourneys? Or those tournaments that they're gonna have there?
You know, I might throw myself into a free for all tournament if there's not too much of like a wait time or anything. Like I want to try and check everything out, but you know, it depends on what wait times are because it's like I want to meet as many people as possible and just take in the experience as best as possible. So as long as it's not chewing up, you know, hours and hours of just waiting in line for the sake of playing a quick 15-minute game of Slayer. So we'll see.
Yeah. They had an original PC port that had these different servers in Halo Custom Edition. Yeah, it still wouldn't feel the same though.
Yeah, at this point, like, if you want to play CE multiplayer, you can do so via the Master Chief Collection, or you can do so via Insignia, which is that third-party service that was started up that got the original Xbox servers back up and running. Halo 2 is the popular one to run with. I think occasionally they'll do CE. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to reinvent the wheel.
Right, and I think I'm interested to see what this next multiplayer experience is going to be. Because the extraction shooter was canceled. That's not a thing anymore.
You know, that was mentioned, and I think in the grand scheme of things, I don't think an extraction shooter would be a bad idea as long as it's a game type. Like, I think the confusion was like when it was announced that it was supposed to be like this big standalone game. And it's like a standalone game I feel like would be a hard sell. But Halo, in a way, is like the Xbox version of what Nintendo has for Mario Party. You have a matchmaking system and you have all these awesome custom games and mini games and stuff that you could do. So, in a way, Halo's like the jack of all trades. So, if an extraction shooter makes sense on paper and you can develop it as a game type within whatever the next multiplayer experience is, why the hell not? What do you got to lose? You know, it's just a game type at that point, not a full-fledged multi-million-dollar commitment.
And I think if they are going to go the extraction route, I think they because like Arc Raiders is what? How many gigabytes? Like 40, maybe 50 gigs max.
Sure.
And they have all that kind of content. I feel like they would be able to dumb it down enough to about that scale if they're going to go that extraction. If they were to go that extraction route, where you're a UNSC Marine gathering supplies and everything, you're gathering weapons and first aid kits, like for example from CE. Maybe you're gonna find an overshield, that some sort of I don't remember what the name of the machine is called that you go through from Combat Evolved in Halo 2, and you test it out. Maybe if you're with somebody, they can toggle a button that tests your shielding. I think that would be kind of cool.
I'm drawing a blank, but
small tweaks.
I know it. I remember what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it.
I'm gonna try to see if I can.
Jeffers, the Halo 2 and Halo 3 Midnight release was the most energetic thing. Like the electricity in the air was palpable. It was. There's a lot of people that say it's a nostalgia thing, and to a degree, there's some truth to that. But genuinely, modern day games just don't have the same sort of hype and excitement around them like Halo 2 and Halo 3 did. A lot of the games from that era were different. Midnight launches were different. Next to nothing was digital. You had to actually go and pick up the disc, and there was a lot involved with that sort of thing. The fact that Halo 3, I don't remember what the percentage was, Halo 3 actually affected the movie industry. Like ticket sales took a double-digit nosedive in the weeks after Halo 3 came out because everybody was at home playing freaking Halo 3. That was a legit thing. I think Call of Duty did it a couple of times as well with the first Modern Warfare and the first two installments of Black Ops. Like, those games were just so freaking big, it was genuinely affecting the entertainment industry.
Yeah. Also, the name of that machine is the Energy Shield Test Station, Mjolnir Shield Tester, or simply the Zapper.
The Zapper, there we go.
I was at the midnight release of Halo 3 at Best Buy. Good times, good times. Yo, that sounds sick.
What a Battlefield-sized map for a new invasion. Dude, if we get a Battlefield-sized map for a new invasion game type, draw some inspiration from Halo Wars. Do like a 64v64 thing. You can, as you get kills and progress through whatever the objectives are, you can cash in to come in, you know, with a Scorpion, a Grizzly, Wolverine, you know, any of the vehicles and units and whatnot within Halo Wars, just to essentially make it a first-person Halo Wars experience.
That would be sick. I don't think I ever played on this map.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a DLC map on the original.
No kidding. Yeah, this is genuinely my first time. I don't know how I managed this because my little brother and I played the crap out of this game back in the day.
Genesis says, agree, focus on the next multiplayer for sure, but people could argue that you could play CE campaign in MCC as well. Sure, but the idea, I think, for remaking CE via the Unreal Engine was so it could go to PlayStation, and because it would be an easier sell, essentially, as a new game, rather than reskinning a almost 25-year-old game to launch on a next-gen system for the very first time to an audience that has never had any real exposure to Halo. So, I think it opens up the opportunity to bring in the old cut content that Bungie famously, notoriously had to cut, you know, before the game came out. Like, they just didn't have the time to continue working on things, and there was a lot of stuff that we missed out on because they just didn't have the time or the resources to do so.
Mind you, I think PlayStation's kind of shooting themselves in the foot. It's a good opportunity for Halo just to give them a small taste with that campaign for each of the remakes and be like, hey, come over here and we'll have the multiplayer for you. And if you get the disc version, you can put it into disc tray and it goes digital.
Yeah, I'm hoping hopefully moving forward they'll be open to releasing more Halo games on PlayStation. I see it as nothing but a good thing for the Halo community.
Absolutely. It'd definitely be nice to see some younger folks take an interest.
That and just having a healthier player population across the board too. Like, I can't imagine how crazy there's a lot of streamers that I follow that are highly competitive players, and I'll be lurking in their streams quite often, and it's like, how long do you guys have to wait for a game, depending on where you end up landing in rank and whatnot? I mean, there's some people that have to wait upwards of an hour just to find a game.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine if the next multiplayer game was out on PlayStation as well and the player population doubled, tripled, quadrupled, and it's like, didn't matter what your rank is or was, it'd take you less than 30 seconds to find a game every single time.
If anything, I think it kind of irks me when that happens. I see that.
Oh.
Alright, so that leads me to the next question. Where did the name Legendary 117 come from? What made you choose, what made you select that name and say, this is what I'm going to roll with?
You know, I was bouncing around between a few different names. I wanted to change my tag to something Halo related, and a lot of the ideas that I was running with either were already taken or, you know, somebody else had claimed ownership to, and I didn't want something crazy. I just wanted something that was going to be easy to remember, and eventually just landed on the Legendary 117. It was available, it's easy to remember, and was like, yep, that'll do.
This is probably a long shot, but do you remember any of those names that you were browsing?
You know, like the Master Chief, or, you know, just anything involving the Chief for 117. You know, the Sierra 117, Sierra 117, just any sort of combination of just involving the Chief to some degree. Tried messing around with a few ODST tags as well. And just, yeah, either everything was taken or just couldn't be changed for reasons X, Y, and Z.
I mean, that's fair enough. What made Halo stand out to you in comparison to other video game franchises?
Round start.
It was easy to pick up and play. Simple as that. Like, I grew up as a Nintendo kid, and as I mentioned a little earlier, my first exposure to like a shooters game was Turok the Dinosaur Hunter on N64. So, I don't know, just playing that Halo demo for the first time really didn't require a heck of a whole lot. You know, you figure out the buttons, and it was just really, really easy to pick up and get used to, and you felt like you excelled pretty quick, and made you feel good. You know, it was that constant 30 seconds of combat over and over and over again. There was never a dull moment, and just kind of hooked you in and never let go.
It's actually kind of funny that you said that you were playing that at the PX, because my Xbox Series X I actually got when I was deployed. I got it over there, so it has some sentimental value as well. In that case, so it's crazy how even in like the military, still after all this time, it's still heavily influenced.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Reinforcements.
it's absolutely wild to me.
I'm sure you've probably seen the picture, but like there's a famous picture that goes around. I don't remember what the time frame was, but it was a bunch of military guys camped out in front of just this really small TV. They were deployed somewhere.
Yep.
I'm going to assume the Middle East, and they were just doing a 4-player Halo 3 just when they had a little bit of downtime. You know, just working with what they've got. It's one of those things. It's really easy to pick up and have fun with any of your buddies. You know, just that old school couch co-op, couch multiplayer experience.
It's crazy because so I went back. So this is like back when I first started playing, getting back into it, back in probably closer to December or January of this past year. Well, January this year, December of this past year. And I hopped on Combat Evolved multiplayer, and I'm not gonna lie, I think, like, looking at it, I love the simplicity. And just nothing fancy, no wall running, no jetpacks, just straight up a basic old school game, and it was Slayer, and I managed to still get 35 out of 50, which was I was like, all right, I haven't touched this in a minute.
Yeah. Real quick here, I saw you try and Mantle Hunter. You weren't supposed to see that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you recognizing that, though. It took me a second. It's like, wait, we're on Reach. We can't do that. Gadger pointed also to see if it would be really cool. Really, it would be unreal if they had a successful Halo 2 and Halo 3 remake via Unreal Engine. I think it's safe to say we'll see it at some point. The real question is whether or not it'll actually end up being on PlayStation as well. I'm hoping people don't get stuck up on that. Captain Vaughn dropping some generosity, thank you. And then, why did they shut down the multiplayer for Halo on 360? That was a Microsoft decision, and it was just the Xbox 360 servers in general. I think there's a handful of games that still work, but the vast majority of the 360 servers, it didn't make sense for them to keep them online anymore. Same reason why they shut down the original in 2010. I love infinite ammo.
Now, if they were to actually follow through and did the remakes of 2 and 3, what mission would you be missions would you be looking forward to the most?
For specifically for Halo 2 and Halo 3, like which campaign mission for each one I'd be looking forward to? Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think for Halo 3, if I'm not mistaken, the mission is just called the Ark. I think that's the one where the opening cutscene is the green phantoms are next to the Pelicans as they're flying in. It's that really, really long mission in 3 where you go up against the 2 scarabs, and then you have the brief moment where the flood is on your side, and then you go and assassinate the prophet.
The Covenant.
Oh, it's called the Covenant. Excuse me. Okay, it's been a hot minute. So that one in Halo 3, I think would have to be it, just because there's so much that's going on there. So for Halo
That'd
3,
actually be beautiful.
Halo 3, yeah, the Covenant would be it. For Halo 2, though, oh man, I don't know, because there's so many great missions and great moments in that game. There's part of me that thinks the final mission, when you finally have the chance to go up against tartar sauce. See, now I gotta look, because now I'm questioning it. Before I think the level's name, I think it's the Oracle. I think
That sounds right.
I think it's called the Oracle. Plays the Arbiter. Maybe that's not it then. Halo. Okay, hang on a second, because this is gonna drive me nuts. Campaign levels.
The Great Journey.
Great Journey's
That's the one?
the final one. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is? No, I'd go with Quarantine Zone. If I had to pick one for Halo 2, I'd go with Quarantine Zone. So it's one of those things too. Like, once we see what they've done with the Flood via the Unreal Engine and whatnot, I cannot imagine like what other surprises would be in store for us going through that for the first time via Unreal. So that'd be my pick for Halo 2.
For me, I think it would be, for Halo 2, it'd be High Charity.
Ooh, okay.
Plasma launcher.
And then also for Halo 3, it would be the mission Cortana.
Uh-huh. Oh, hated
Just with
that
how
mission on
gorgeous-
Legendary.
Oh, dude. Ironically, though, it wasn't. I didn't think it was that bad. So I just did that my first ever Legendary playthrough this past year, and I just remember granted, I was getting mad. I don't remember what those turret floods are called. I'm drawing a blank.
The pure flood
I was just
forms that can transform, and they will spider along the walls, and they'll transform again, and then they'll just shoot it. Yeah, that's exactly why I hate that, is because there's so many of those little fuckers everywhere. Oh my god.
I would just be sprinting. I was like, dear God, I have to live one of these times. Right?
Yeah. And just when you think you're safe, it's like, nope, you missed this one that's blending in just perfectly. It shoots you once, you gotta do it all over again. It's like, dude, I'm done. Like, they're not on the same level as Halo 2 Legendary Jackals, but they're pretty damn close.
I'll tell you what, though, going into Halo 2 on Legendary for the first time, with no context clues on when the elites are firing at you, and you don't know about the plasma pistol.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know the plasma pistol took down their shields.
Yep.
So I'm sitting there just getting mollywopped for 3 hours on this very first mission.
Halo.
It's like, oh my god.
The plasma pistol is your best friend in Halo 2 and Halo 3. It was referred to as the noob combo in multiplayer for Halo 2, rocking a plasma pistol and a battle rifle, because it was a 1-2 guaranteed kill if that shot hit. And yeah, love it or hate it, if you don't use it, you're gonna have a good time, or it's gonna be used against you. So.
What would you say your all-time favorite Halo campaign mission is? It can be one or one from each.
2 Betrayals. Halo CE 2 Betrayals.
Ooh.
That is I love the atmosphere and the ambiance on that level, and just you're essentially having to fight the Covenant and the Flood at the same time, and there's a lot of shit that's going on there, and I've always loved the way that level felt. That's #1 by a long shot.
Betcha I can't.
I think that's such an underrated mission too.
Mm-hmm. It's just the assault on the control room, but backwards. Yes, I get it, but it's a different time of it's at night, and there's the Flood's involved, and they're all fighting, and then you got to get into the mix as well. I don't care. I love that mission, love that level.
Reinforcements.
You kind of sense like you're still in the middle of the game, but you're also nearing the end.
Mm-hmm.
There's that small glimpse
Yeah, that's a good one. What about you, if you had to pick one? So far, anyways.
You know, you got me reevaluating my decisions here.
There's no wrong
Kinda like-
answer.
There isn't. But I just want to make sure I stay true to myself here a little bit. Because I'll say one thing, and then I'll play through like another campaign, and I'll be like, oh, no, it's this one. You know, just to play back on that, not High Charity, but the mission where the flood lands on High Charity.
Okay.
I think I would go
the,
with that one.
I can picture the level, yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but I can picture it, yeah. It's like the start of the level is Chief chatting to Cortana, and then the Pelican crashes down. That's got the flood spores and stuff on it. You're kind of out on like one of the landing pads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Classic
Just,
graphics.
I don't know what it is.
Classic graphics that is so damn hard to go through and see anything. Like, holy crap.
I don't know what it is. It's just something about that color of purple, and they always manage to make it freaking beautiful.
Yep.
And I'm not a big purple guy.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because there was a fun documentary that came out that Bungie posted before they went dark, leaving Halo and whatnot, talking about, you know, the interviews and stuff with all the Halo games, and that was something that was mentioned at one point in time when they were originally designing the grunts and the elites and whatnot for Halo CE, and wanted to be like really colorful, and like the lead designer or artist at the time was like, dude, this is awful, they're all rainbow, nobody's gonna like this. And it actually ended up being pretty successful, because it was easy to distinguish, you know, what the ranks were, and just who exactly you were fighting, and became arguably one of the more iconic things in Halo outside of Chief, is just all the various colors and whatnot of the Covenant and all the species.
Which kind of playing off that, it's really nice to see, like, obviously it's a remake and everything, but these Honor Covenant guards, they're not...
Oh,
like,
the ones for
Honor
the prequel missions? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're
Like that,
so sexy.
It's very reassuring to see, like, it's something. It's not like it's kind of like a, hey, like there is potential for additional growth.
In the form of like something new that's within the Halo universe that isn't necessarily a sequel to Infinite or whatever. Yeah, because there's a lot of content out there, and it's one of those things too where it's like, since we haven't seen it in games, it's being drawn from the books and the lore and whatnot. You can't really criticize it all too much, you know?
No, it's like you wanted new Halo content as well. You can't. It's a reason to love that game as well. I'm excited to fly again.
Full game or... okay, let me check. Okay. I think we're still doing good. All right. Just out of curiosity here, really quick. Check back every now and then to see if Breaking Benjamin's been responded or anything just yet. I'm kind of obsessing over it.
I mean, that would be super cool. I could perfectly understand.
I know it's a freaking it's a snowball's chance in hell, but like, just with all the stuff that they've been doing with Halo as of late, and given that they're going to be so close, it's like it would be such a great opportunity if this actually became a thing. So, okay.
That banner's so...
Which banner are we talking about?
The red one.
Oh, the ODST one? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the special one. It's got it's hard to tell from here, but it's got like the battle damage and like the burnt edges, fringes and stuff on it too. So it was a pretty cool piece. The original story behind that, from what I was told when I bought it, was that it was the first prop that they used for the live-action ODST commercial that they shot, but it ended up being far too big. Because if you remember, towards the end of that, when they're around the campfire, he takes the flag and he stuffs it in his chest before running off to battle there, and then it shows, you know, Halo 3 ODST coming soon. That was the flag that they were going to use originally, but then when they tried it, it was like, there's no way. They had to scrap it and do something smaller.
Huh.
So, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Start. Tough luck on.
I don't know if I asked this or not, but to close out this segment 2, what's your all-time favorite moment in the entire Halo universe?
Before I answer that, real quick, because Hunter just asked, and if anybody is curious, we are rocking just Firefight. We're keeping it super chill today. We do have 2 open spots, so if anybody wants to join in, you're welcome to do so. We switched it from 2-player to 4-player here just for a little additional chaos. So favorite like Halo moment throughout the Halo games, like all the Halo games?
Yeah, that, or if you have multiple and you want to scatter them across each one.
The one that always I'll say it's my favorite. It's got to be when Forge is fighting the Ripa, and then we get to see Jerome in action for the first time. The elites are charging in, and they're like, "Let's do this!" And they start fighting the elites up on the bridge there, while Forge is trying to handle things. Just that whole cutscene was just. It makes me giddy. It's got to be my favorite.
And that's like not just to keep things in the Bungie side. I think one of my favorite moments, not because it's obviously a good moment, but an underrated moment, is the scene where in Halo 4 when the nuke goes off and Cortana and Master Chief are saying goodbye to each other. I think that's such a beautiful moment, and all like the graphics in the background and everything, and it's just such like a beautiful scene.
I still get choked up every single time I watch that cutscene, because it just, as you said, it is a beautiful moment, and it's one of those things like you're saying goodbye to a character that you grew up loving. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I had a friend at the time that was busting my balls and was making fun of me because I got emotional about, Cortana saying goodbye. And I snapped back and was like, dude, you were bawling your eyes out when Dobby died in Harry Potter. This is the same thing for me, so if you can't understand that, just leave. Like, I didn't bust your chops about that. I couldn't understand it, but I respected it. Obviously, it was same thing. You grew up loving a character, and then when they inevitably make their departure from whatever it is, it's a sad freaking moment.
In terms of gaming lore, I rate it about as sad as Dom in Gears of War.
Yes. Oh my God, that was another one.
Like that it is the equivalent to that, because that's such a huge character. In this one, you're with more.
Mm-hmm. Spoiler alert. Wait, Dobby died? My whole world has been shattered. Come on, the best moment of all time is when Chief is flying through space with the bomb. That is a iconic moment for sure.
I can kind of lead into another question here. What's your favorite moment with Master Chief? Doesn't have to be games. Could be TV show, anything.
I'm gonna leave the TV show out of it because my take on that is very not well received within the Halo community. I will say what you want about the show. Some of the action scenes in there were pretty freaking sexy. Specifically the final fight scene with Chief against all the brutes in the finale of season 1. Like, oh my God, it was so good. But no, favorite Chief moment out of all of the games, the Halo games.
Round start.
I'm gonna have to think about that one.
And it doesn't have to be. I mean, it can be anywhere. It could be something that you read or anything.
I'll stick to the games because one, I haven't read all the books. I'm not familiar with all of his lore from what's been told in stories and whatnot. So I'll stick to games. One that comes to mind is the start. I believe it's Delta Halo from Halo 2 when they're all dropping on. They're dropping in ODST pads and Cortana's yelling at him like, "Could you make any more noise?" And he takes out the rocket launcher. He's like, "Well, I suppose you can." That's a fun one.
I think mine is actually from the Fall of Reach book.
Okay.
He's still like a young Spartan going through augmentations and training and everything, and he's working out, and these ODSTs were giving him a tough time, and I don't remember, it was like, I think it was 3 or 4 ODSTs, and he ended up killing them inside that boxing ring. I remember like him reading, he broke like the wrists, arms, legs, like, and everything. Which is why, like, when I hear in the prequel they're bringing back that rival, I'm like, oh my god.
You see that actually created via a cinematic at some point in time, and before that, you got to cue the scene from Spider-Man where he's in the fighting ring with the first version of his suit. I got you for 3 minutes. You ain't going nowhere.
Which, those ODSTs picking a problem with him was actually a test by Halsey. Just to see how he'd react. So when he killed him, he's there like, oh, yeah.
Well,
Well,
shit happens. Moving on. That's unfortunate. Anyway.
which compared to the cost of a Spartan compared to an ODST, it's kind of like jump change.
Yeah, they're a dime a dozen. We'll get another one. Cue Nathan Fillion.
Buck, we need you, brother.
Finishing this fight.
I'd like like a game. That would be another interesting idea for a game. You start off as like a young Spartan. Not to say you're starting off abducted, but start off, and as you get older, you're ranking up. Your skill, like, you develop like a skill tree, which can lead into, like, once you hit like a certain point, then it evolves into like a larger game, maybe into another game.
Yep.
That would be sick.
Introduce other characters as like DLC content over time, and yeah, there's so many great ideas.
So you kind of blew through segment 3 just throughout segments 1 and 2. So, all right. So this is start of segment 3. How has your relationship with Halo evolved? No pun intended. Over the years, from when you first started to now.
Oh, how has it evolved? Man, it's been life-changing, I guess, in a number of different ways. You know, it was started off as a passion, you know, just for gaming in general and just loving it, and then taking a chance and starting a business or hosting events with Halo at the heart and soul of that, you know, eventually failing anyways, but, you know, it was a great experience to learn from, and didn't deter the passion for the franchise, passion for Halo, and it continues to find and reach new levels. You know, if you would have told me in 2001 that I was going to be hosting events at one point in time and would have one of the world's biggest Halo collections and all these statues and meeting people through Halo and finding partners through Halo and all that stuff, like, what are you talking about? You're spilling nonsense, you know? It's been a wild ride, that's for sure.
Like, that's another thing. Like, I want to emphasize this again. I did not have internet growing up, so like, I missed out on like all the LAN stuff and everything. So the fact that you do, like, I don't want to say that it's called like a LAN, but the fact that you do like that sort of style with like your community members, that does have like sentimental value. Like, me personally, for someone that missed out on all of that multiplayer experience, like that is huge. I'm blind.
It's too bad. It sucks that with gaming today, LAN parties and LAN events and whatnot are no longer a thing. You know, the HCS and events like that will advertise their tournaments as LANs, but the only aspect of that falls under a LAN is the fact that everybody is just under the same roof. They're there in person. I won't jump on that soapbox today, but my point being that it's a shame because I feel like every gamer on the face of the planet, doesn't matter what type you are, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, mobile, PC, whatever the case is, every freaking gamer should experience a LAN party at least once in their life, because it is just, there's no other experience like it. There's really not. Like, if you can imagine just you and every single friend you've got being under the same roof, everybody's got their own screen, and you're all just playing the same game together, just hooping, hollering, just having the time of your life. It doesn't get any better than that.
No. That's like another thing, like going to Halo Fest. My lady and I, like, she's talking about grabbing like a Switch. I told you about like the plane thing.
Sure.
We're looking at getting a Switch and just playing like Mario Kart or something while we're on the plane.
That's the way to do it. I mean,
sick.
Guys be right next to each other. It'd be easy to connect and yeah, just kill some time. I mean, it's an awesome way to go. Get some cases, carrying cases for them to keep them nice and safe. And yeah, I mean, I've done that more than a few times myself.
JXJGS1, I appreciate the follow, brother.
Ooh, new follow height. Let's go.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Wart, wart, wart.
Stopping by from Legends Stream. Hey, appreciate it for stopping in, man.
Hey, there we
Hope
go.
You're having a good one.
Networking and expanding on the community, one follow at a time. Let's go.
Hell yeah. All right.
Captain Melbell says, make sure to buy physical copies of the game. You can't play digital games on planes. Good looking out. I did not think about that.
Yep. Yeah, big digital guy. Well, not digital, physical.
Physical, yeah.
Which, did you start getting, okay, that was kind of funny. That guy flew past my ear. Did your collector's edition thing ship yet?
It shipped, yes. It looks like it's on track to be here on Monday. So, assuming it actually does, I'm hoping it'll be here fairly early in stream, and I'll do an unboxing live and all that good stuff. And yeah, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, because I saw that it was like a recurring issue for everybody. Like it was saying that it was shipped, but only a label was made.
Yeah, I think from what I understand, they were just printing shipping labels for all of them before shipping them all out. Which, fun fact, it was curious to see, and also a missed opportunity. The collector's edition, they only made 11,100 of. So,
wow.
Yeah, so 11,100 units were made in total for CE. So I don't know how many were Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, or whatever, but it's like, that's, first of all, a curious number, and second of all, why miss that opportunity to go, maybe 11,700 units? You keep the 117 in there in some way, shape, or form, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
or even like a 25th anniversary number.
Yeah, so it's just, I don't know how many, I don't know what the numbers look like for like previous collector's editions and whatnot, but given how much of a demand there is for them, I'm hoping that they'll address it at some point in time and kind of explain why they went with that number.
Which, if you're a scalper, I hope that no one buys it.
Yeah, I say this all the time too. Scalping is only 50% of the problem. The other 50% are the people that are actually paying these prices. So it's like, as long as you don't actually give in to them, they won't be a problem. Which leads me...
I saw...
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was just saying, because I'm in a bunch of Halo groups, and the one guy goes, yeah, it was only $600 on eBay. I'm like, dude, what? What do you mean only? That's 3 times the cost.
Yeah, that's somebody that's trying to coax others into buying them. No, that was going to lead me into the other thing as well. Like, I know it's sold out super quick, and scalpers are a pain in the ass, but like historically, this goes for every other freaking collector's edition of anything. Halo, Destiny, Pokemon, Nintendo, you name it. The demand is always going to be super high leading up to the release, but if you can just hold off and not feed into that FOMO, you'll be able to get one for less than what it retailed for if you just wait. Every console, every collector's edition, I mean, you go and look at them now, short of getting one that's sealed and never been opened, which is a whole different collecting thing, you'll be able to get it much cheaper than what it retailed for if you just wait and let the hype die down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Which, while we're on the topic of collector's editions, Gears of War, there is still available Xbox Gears of War edition.
oh, it is? I thought that sold out.
No, there's still, like, I check it out here and there just to see, and I still see that you're able to buy some.
Ah, damn. That's tempting. That's tempting, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm excited for when that comes out. I already know where I'm putting it.
Hunter, what's your gamer tag? Do I already have you on the friends list here?
Game over.
Yeah, I'm on. I'm not. The statue looks great, but it's like I think I'm just gonna wait because like $300 is a lot to ask. It's a big ask, and I've got some of the other Gears of War collector's editions and the Lancers and whatnot. It's like I don't currently have them on display, which sucks. So it's like I might pick it up at some point in time down the road for the sake of having it in the collection, but I'm going to hold off just because I know San Diego Comic-Con is next week, and I don't know what Halo exclusives are going to be there, let alone announcements. Halo Fest is the end of this year. It's like I want to try and keep money available for the stuff that I know I'm going to want.
Now, what kind of stuff do they have at, like, I've never been to a Halo Fest. I'm not sure if this is like a new sort of event that took over for Halo Outpost, but I don't know what exactly they kind of have.
There was a Halo Fest. I've got the sign in the background here. In 2011, and that was the 10th anniversary for Halo and Xbox. It's essentially just a giant Halo convention. There's panels where you get to talk to the guy, the team that made Halo. You get to meet the voice actors. There's tournaments, there's merchandise, there's all sorts of stuff. But in terms of like what's going to be exclusive there hasn't been a ton that's been announced. I think they're going to keep a lot of that hush-hush until we get a little closer. So yeah, not entirely sure other than Master Chief, Steve Downs as Master Chief is going to be there. Jen Taylor as Cortana. Jeff Steitzer as the voice of the multiplayer voice. And then Tim, is it Debido? I always screw up his last name. The guy who voices 343 Guilty Spark. Those are the four guys so far that they've announced. There's expected to be more. We haven't heard anything about Keith David, Alan Tudyk, Nathan Fillion, or any of the other plethora of voice actors just yet. So hopefully they'll start really announcing some stuff here before too much longer.
That's like I've been trying to think what I'm gonna have, because obviously I'm gonna have people sign stuff. But I was thinking either that collector's edition, that graphic illustration book.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if there's like a blank sheet in there, like bring that book and have them sign the inside of that, or the steel case for the game.
That'd be a good idea.
But
usually, just from what little experience that I've had going to other conventions for autograph sessions and whatnot, usually they have a few different like pre-select pieces that they'll sell you for anywhere from $5 to $20 just to have something to
right.
have them sign if you couldn't figure anything out or whatever. But yeah, they're usually pretty cool about it.
So what's been your favorite experience overall within the Halo community, and if anything stands out, maybe even something you'd like to see come back that they don't do anymore?
It's wishful thinking, but midnight launch events would be awesome. Instead of doing this all digital stuff, let's just go back to physical media and having midnight launches and all that good stuff. But that's never gonna happen.
Dude, I'd love.
There's some personal favorite moments. Some LAN parties that I've had in my life, some midnight launch events. Real fun one. I wish I would have thought to take pictures, but when you're 16 years old, you're really not thinking about that. But for my 16th birthday party, we were getting ready to move into a bigger house. because we were going to stay here longer than expected. And I asked Mom and Dad if before we started moving stuff in, could I just set up a LAN party in the house? And they said sure. So the money went towards chairs and folding tables, pizza, Mountain Dew, and I invited every freaking person that I could think of that would love to play Halo. So I just had this giant LAN party, Halo 2 LAN party for my 16th birthday, and just in an empty house with TVs, Xboxes, and networking cables going everywhere. Like, it was just, it was a blast. It was a lot of fun.
That sounds like it'd be awesome. Now, what's something that you've learned in your journey from the community? Like, what are some things that you've learned?
Ooh, no, I don't want to get into that one. I'm gonna keep it cordial here. Don't feed into the rage bait. Don't feed into the rage bait. Yeah, and this is just kind of a blanket statement, but opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one, and they all stink.
Okay.
There's a lot of posts and a lot of controversy out there of people that are trying to, say this, that, and the other thing, all these negative things about Campaign Evolved or Halo in general, and it's like, it's meant to get people pissed off and feed into it. Don't ever engage. Like, just, it's not worth it, and they're just trying to get a rise out of you. Not to mention the vast majority of those people get paid to make posts like that. The more that you engage and go back and forth with someone, the more you're paying them, because, all these social media platforms will pay on engagement and views and whatnot. So just, if somebody has a differing opinion than you, that's fine. If you want to try and have a conversation with them, great. Just don't get sucked into the rage bait stuff. Like, just before you start getting emotional or start getting worked up about stuff, just take a deep breath, kind of take a step back and be like, you know what? That's fine. It's not worth getting into some stupid cyber fight about. There's been a lot of that over the years.
And like just rage baiting as a whole, it seems like that's like a modern version of in terms of annoyance. It's the same thing as what pranks are rated. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Triple kill.
Let's see. Still lurking. Hunter, no open comms. This is, we're chatting about Halo, and this is for a podcast sort of thing that Swole's got going on here. So perhaps another time, but it's just going to be the two of us today.
All right. Next up, segment 4.
Let's go.
This segment is called Halo Today and Tomorrow.
Oh. Ooh. What we got?
Halo has gone through Bungie, 343 Industries, and now Halo Studios. Are you optimistic about where Halo is heading?
Yes. Very, very excited, very optimistic. I think the biggest hurdle moving forward is letting go of the whole exclusivity thing. I understand everybody's stance on that and the arguments for it, yada, 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 but I think we need to kind of get past that sort of childish stance on, well, it's supposed to be Xbox and Xbox only. Cross-platform is the thing, and I would argue if that's your only argument, your only point to keeping Halo on Xbox is that it's always been on Xbox. Well, then why didn't you say anything when it came to PC? If it might be a bit of a hot take, but in my personal opinion, if Halo is going to survive moving forward, if Halo is going to remain relevant in the video game industry moving forward, it needs to be cross-platform. Just period dot. It needs to happen. And I see nothing but good things. It doesn't have anything to do with a tick-for-tack thing like, well, if we give Halo to PlayStation, what is PlayStation going to give us? Don't think like that. Just think of the millions upon millions of people that would be added to the multiplayer servers. How much faster it would be to find games, especially those that are outside of the United States. If I had a dime for every time I've heard from players in Europe, Australia, the Middle East, Russia, South Africa that can't find games on a consistent basis, well, if it was on PlayStation, imagine how much easier it would be because there'd be so many more people populating those parts of the world. You know what I mean? So I I hope moving forward it's going to be cross-platform on everything, because it needs to happen.
Absolutely, I agree with that entirely. In your eyes, what does Halo look like 5 years?
5 years from now? Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh,
I know,
shit.
kind of a.
Man, I hope thriving. I would like to sit here and tell myself it's thriving. It's on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC. You know, world peace, and everybody plays Halo regardless of what console or what the hell you play on. No, I say what now?
I said sorry, Doom guy.
Oh.
I lit up that chopper with the rocket launcher and it flew at him like a rocket.
I'm hoping not the cross-platform thing would be great, but realistically, within 5 years down the road, I'm hoping that there's other companies that work on Halo. Keep Halo Studios at the heart and soul of the franchise. Have them oversee, storytelling content for the sake of making sure it stays on brand, it stays true to the characters, to the lore, and all that jazz. But allow other companies to develop Halo games. Let Bethesda, Blizzard, insert company here to work on some version of a Halo game, just to get a variety of games rather than having to wait several years for the next installment to come from one company. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now, do you see them going to annual releases?
If they branch out and allow other studios to work on other Halo games, yeah, I could see annual releases. Kind of like what Call of Duty does between, I forget it's Treyarch, Activision, and I think there's one or two others that make it possible to do like annual releases, because there's the Black Ops series, there's the Modern Warfare series, there's the whatever the series is titled that goes back to like World War II and a bit more historically accurate campaign sort of stuff. So I mean, I think it's within the realm of possibilities.
I think if they were to give Activision any sort of control over it, I would say give it to Infinity Ward, because they have never had a bad campaign. The most recent Modern Warfare 3, it had bad reviews, but it also wasn't an Infinity Ward game.
Sure.
It was a Sledgehammer game.
Sledgehammer, that was the other one I was trying to think of. Bethesda.
Like, I'm just.
Hunter.
I would just say that.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done.
So, sorry. The Hunter Raven Software. I'm familiar with that one. What games are they known for making? And
that's like Warzone.
Oh, is that Warzone?
Yeah.
And Cosplay, Bethesda has the roadmap, sure, but if they decide that they want to work on a Halo game as well, they could expand. They could open up another building and hire a team surrounding a Bethesda-made Halo game. Not to take away from the teams that are already dedicated on the next Elder Scrolls game.
I'm kind of interested to see what that would look like if they did that.
If done right, again, just keep Halo Studios at the core to make sure that we don't get another, Silver Timeline debacle like we did with the TV show. Just keep everything on brand and whatnot, but then let them do whatever it is that they do best. I think it would be really successful.
I'm going to pitch an idea here.
Let's hear it. What you got?
Imagine you're on. It's like a Halo Reach DLC-ish type idea. You're a. I don't want to say Spartan, because obviously, play as like a UNSC Marine or something. And it's like pockets. You're trying to find survivors after the glassing. And you're trying to dodge more Covenant that are patrolling, kind of like what you do in any other Halo reconnaissance sort of thing, and just trying to make your way off the planet.
That'd be a fun idea. I feel like it would be a successful one. That reminds me of the book that came out a couple years ago, Shadows of Reach. Are you familiar with that
Yes.
one?
I haven't read it, but I know of it.
So the general synopsis summary of the story is that Master Chief and Blue Team go back to Reach to recover thought to be lost assets, UNSC assets. That's as much as I'll say because it leads into the events of Halo Infinite. But that book, reading that, one, was a really great read, and two, because you're back on Reach, it's an excuse to bring back some Reach mechanics and just maybe dive into that lore a little bit more and just how much fans loved the Halo Reach game and just everything involving Reach. Like, it kind of seems like it's a missed opportunity. So yeah, 100%, like, going back to Reach, and you don't even have to play as Chief, like as you said, just somebody who survived the glassing, and now you got to figure out how the hell you're gonna get out of here, you know?
You know, I didn't think of this. And if you're not going to be a UNSC Marine, I don't know if this is true or not, so someone might have to fact check me. Noble 6 lived at the end of that.
Mm-hmm.
He fought hordes of it, and like he lived.
He's alive in a cave!
It could, if it were to do that, carry on, and he's Noble 6. Yeah, you're Noble 6 gathering, and you're like obviously the leader-esque character finding all these Joes.
Real quick, just pause. J Tracer coming in with the huge raid. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're just rocking and rolling on some Firefight. I've got Swole here just talking about Halo in general, the future, and shooting a bit of a podcast episode here. So yeah, we're just hanging out, having a good time. Thank you for bringing in your viewers. Hope you had an amazing stream. Appreciate you. Much love, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think the game idea would be great. Like, I think there's a lot of potential there.
Absolutely. So if Halo Studios were to call you tomorrow and ask for one piece of advice, what would it be?
Listen to the community. Listen to the community and hire the forgers.
Yes.
They're
1,000 times.
I don't know how much is actually listened to, but something that stuck with me, and granted, I don't think it's really applicable now because Halo's in the hands of a different company. Listening to the top 1%, essentially the pros of the game, dictate how the multiplayer experience is going to be for everybody, I think is one of the biggest mistakes that you can make when it's the other 99% of your community, your player base, that's going to ensure that your game is successful and that the franchise continues to flourish and grow. Obviously the pros in the top 1% have their place when it comes to ranked competitive play and whatnot, because that's their bread and butter. That's what brings in the big bucks and the esports and all that jazz. But their critiques and changes to multiplayer should not be a blanket thing for anybody and everybody. I think that was a big mistake, and hopefully they've learned from that, along with, if you guys are going to focus on other content, but you've got these amazing forgers and creators that are spending thousands and thousands of hours to create content and maps and whatnot for your game, pay them, bring them onto the team, let them do their thing, let them cook. They deserve that chance. Doesn't matter if they don't have degrees or whatever, if they've proven themselves with everything that they've done over the years, just bring them onto the team and let them do their thing in an official capacity.
And just a caveat off that, if that's a thing that, like, no, they need to have some sort of education or whatever. All right, cool. Show them your portfolio.
You see, and that's just it. Yeah, like, forget, like, I feel like that's such an old school way of looking at things. It's like, if you have proven yourself and have been making stuff for years, and it's been used in matchmaking and became popular with the community and whatnot, I feel like that's all that really needs to be said. Nothing else really matters. If you're capable of doing the job you're hired to do, then nothing else matters.
Absolutely. There's this one mod that recently came out, and I forget what it's called. I think it's a Halo Reach one. And there's it's multiplayer, but I think there's legit, it's like a campaign-esque sort of thing. I'm drawing a blank on it. It's actually kind of bugging me that I don't know what it is.
It'll come back to you.
Which I don't. Yeah.
Love and Noble 6 Survivors game. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was kind of talking to myself. Permafrost.
Or Permafrost. Okay, I was going to say cosplay kit was close
Yeah.
with Permafrost.
And it took the dude 6 months to do it, and everyone's like, dude, hire this man.
Yeah. It's just there's so much talent out there. It's like, what did you do? How'd you make this? Oh, just a couple rubber bands, some bubble gum, like what little resources you have. And it's like, can you imagine what they would do if they had all the freaking tools at their disposal that you do or that the studio has? Like, it just let them do their thing. Tony, it has been a long time. What's up, dude?
And that's another thing. You could label it something cool. If you're hiring, make a team of modders, and you can call it, I don't know, something pertaining to Oni.
Oh yeah.
This is a non-DAs. You can't tell anybody that you're part of this team, but this is your job.
Yep.
And have I don't know, your own secret lore or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, 100%.
And that could create a whole other segment to Oni and evolve the story even further. Like, we work in the shadows. We don't know who works for Oni, but yeah, I think that would be kind of sick. I never thought of that before.
Tony Stark built this with a box of scraps in a cave. Yeah. Forger's working with, Windows Vista on a laptop that takes, 10 years to boot up. Create all this amazing Halo gold. Can you imagine if they had the tools that Halo Studios has?
So we may have dabbled in this a little bit, but if Halo Studios gave you complete control over Halo's next game, what would you like that game to look like? And any species of your own design that you would implement, or any sort of plot that you would implement for the next upcoming game?
Oh, man.
For your very own.
That is a loaded question.
Yeah.
If I had complete control over that, I would keep the main story focused on Chief, whatever is next in line for Chief as the launch campaign of, let's just say, Halo 7. It'd focus on Chief, whatever's next there, but the DLC content that I would focus on afterwards, post-launch, would be Spartan Ops 2.0, and it would kind of be like a season pass where 2 to 3 times a year we'd launch a new campaign experience surrounding a different character. So,
okay.
First-person shooter Jerome, Arbiter, Fireteam Osiris, Lasky, insert whatever the community wants to see. We would take a poll from the community. What sort of campaign DLC or what story do you want to see told during what events? Leading up to 5, leading up to Infinite, leading up to now, whatever it is, just to keep that going. And then in terms of multiplayer, bringing back other playable models. So Elites, I would add Brutes, I would add Forerunner Soldiers, anything else that the community want to see, but would keep it exclusively to just Forge and allow the community and the Forgers to come up with ideas as to how they would like playlists and maps and whatnot to be built around the different sized character models. Because if you go back to Reach, the Elites and the Spartans have very different character sizes. It's a noticeable difference for invasion, for generator defense, and all that stuff. So to bring back other playable character models, I think, would be a lot of fun. It just doesn't need to be match-made ready. Just have the assets and whatnot available for the community to do whatever with. Yeah, and it just essentially build upon what Halo Infinite multiplayer was like, and then again, talk with the community and kind of see what they gauge, what they want to see, what they would like to see from their franchise, their favorite.
Yeah, I really like that idea.
There you go. Kind of.
What would you design your if you were to design your own alien species, what would be their abilities? Like, just describe them if you were to create your own.
Something inspired by the
Bonus round over.
Zerkers from Gears of War. Something that is arguably more terrifying than the Flood and is just in your face, does and wants to do nothing more than rip you to shreds. So imagine the energy of like a brute that goes nuts, like when they go apeshit crazy in Halo 2, but like the scary size and intimidation of like a hunter times 2.
You know, I'm having a hard time trying to picture what is scarier than a hunter.
Yeah, like, I mean, Zerkers are pretty freaking terrifying, and just when you thought they couldn't get any better, we had the Lambent Zerkers in Gears 3, so it was like, okay, well, that's terrifying. That's a nightmare of a nightmare, so...
I'm just picturing, like I told you, I started Doom. Those giant, like, I don't want to call them mechs, but, like, those giant demons and the giant Doom Slayer guy fighting in like the background of like some of these missions. I'm just picturing like a hunter sized one of those with a Mac cannon.
With a Mac cannon, holy! Like, you're really talking about just being erased from existence.
I'm like, oh my god! It was the first time I saw that a giant, like one of those giant things. I'm like, oh my god, dude! Like when you get inside that giant armor, I'm like, dude, I'm a literal Power Ranger in this thing.
Hunter, no, I do not have any tattoos. No, I do not. What about you, Swole? You have any tattoos?
I do. I have 3.
Ooh, all right. What you got?
Left arm is a wolf. First tattoo. Not exactly proud of it, but
Connection interrupted. Uh-oh.
yeah.
I'm gonna restart my build.
You can actually find my first tattoo on Google Images because that's where I pulled it from. And then the left side, it is a wolf print, and then my right side is a Punisher skull with the American flag in it.
Very nice. Any of those are those generalized, or any of those ties to Halo?
Nah, none Halo related.
Okay.
But, I would love to have a Halo sleeve. I've been freaking talking to my lady about getting one once I clear out some debt.
I feel that. Guardian's got a Spartan Academy tattoo and an ODST. There we go.
Nice.
All right, got the lobby back up. Should be able to join back in.
Oh. What difficulty are you gonna play Campaign Evolved for your first playthrough?
I'm thinking normal, just for the sake of just being able to casually be able to enjoy it. I feel like I'm not going to be able to enjoy it as much going through it on Legendary, just not knowing how difficult it's actually going to be. Plenty of other opportunities to play via Legendary co-op and whatnot when the time comes, but I think the first time will just be normal.
That's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Just because I did this one mod, it's two betrayals, and but on Legendary, I just felt so burnt out.
Is that... Hang on a second, did we... Because we quit out of that, hang on. No? Okay. Well, because somebody apparently quit, or was forced to quit, somebody got a temporary matchmaking ban, it looks like.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I don't know how long those are actually good for. I backed out to check and see if it was me because I restarted as well. But so,
How about we rotate over to Halo Infinite?
switch to Infinite. We could do that.
Yeah, switch to Infinite, get more people in.
Let me get the game switched over here as well.
And I didn't think of this until just now, but when we go to wrap up, we should go into. Do you remember if Halo Infinite has a like a theater mode or something?
Yeah, they do. It does have a theater mode, but I'm not too familiar with how well it works.
I was just gonna say like we could get a bunch of people in there and get like a group photo.
Yeah, I mean we could absolutely
I think that would
do
be
that.
sick.
I'm down.
That would be awesome. You don't see people doing that anymore.
No kidding. Not too many. And yeah, lobby is always open, guys. Lobby is always open. Should I buy the Bandit model? With coins or points? Like the points that you earn or like the stuff you actually have to spend money on? As manners, I always have to ask. And I appreciate you for doing so, Hunter. Genuinely. I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a protein shake real quick while we wait for everybody to join in.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Oh, let me guess. I'm going to be doing Rockin' Bago, huh? Doom Guy, if you're talking about a model that you got to spend money on, I'd say no. Because you don't play a ton of Halo Infinite as it is, and with CE right around the corner and some other stuff showing up here soon, I would just, if you've got Spartan points and there's something that you could see that that you'd want to unlock, because that's stuff that you can unlock in game, I'd say so, but not to spend money on. Put the suit on. Uh-oh. And then to mess with this a little more as well. Go like 6. Just so it's still easy to hear his voice. D's Nuts, unofficially brought to you by Planters. Monocle and Top Hat sold separately. Please use code Chaos upon checkout for Kane's DLC. Ha ha ha. What's up, Lola? What you got? Did do stuff with Wesker. There you go. Sounds like you're about to have a good time. I left long range ammo on. That's a thing that you can change too? Really? Let me see. Just had to throw a Halo shirt on. Yeah, buddy. Still rocking the Halo Wars 2 one. Let me see. Did you say you had no tattoos at all? No, I don't have any tattoos at all. No. I do not. Is there a reason for that, or just don't feel like it? Just I've never had any real interest in tattoos. Like I think they're awesome, and I appreciate the art, and it's always interesting to see what kind of tattoos people and stuff have. But for me, when it comes down to it, like spending money on something like that, it's like that's money that I could put towards collectibles or video games. You know what I mean? So that my body has changed so much in my life. Like I don't think it would have stood the test of time like they're supposed to without some sort of rework or something. But yeah, just not something I've been interested in. We are just waiting on Swole to get back, and then we'll start rocking and rolling here.
All right.
There he is.
Warp, warp, warp.
Work, work, work.
My game is still like just over halfway in terms of loading in.
Oh, you're downloading it right now. Okay.
Well, it's installed. It's just it takes a minute to get to that first menu screen.
Ah, okay.
It takes me a little bit. Like, I swear, I just upgraded my GPU in January, and then mind you, this past what was it? Not even a month ago, I updated my RAM, and it turned out that my GPU that I had, mind you, I took it to Geek Squad to put it in, and they're like, "Yeah, this is defective." So now they managed to. I bought another one because the warranty was going to take too long, and I wanted to make sure I had it ready and for this segment, I wanted to make sure I had it too, and just because I was excited to do it. So I'm gonna get another. I'm gonna use the warranty for the one that was defective and put it in my lady's PC. So she has an upgrade.
Okay.
But for Doom, it's like, oh yeah, your GPU's 6 months out of date. I'm like hell it is.
No shit. Come on, man.
Please select the name from my internal database.
If I ever end up getting a tattoo, it's got to be 117. Yep.
Absalom.
You better believe it.
Hi, Absalom?
If it ever ends up happening.
I like
All right, you good to rock? You got any preferences on big team or?
I don't have any preferences.
Okay. We'll just dive into it then.
It's still kind of loading into the main menu.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's taking so long. It hasn't taken this long in a minute.
Oh, it's Jags and Doom guys. Sorry, I thought you had already joined. Okay.
Oh no, you're good. Reminds me, I gotta update my info for the game.
Still nothing. I'm hoping maybe they'll reach out or do something this weekend. Cause they literally just wrapped up their European tour and whatnot. So
That would be so sick.
we shall see.
So close.
Almost. Almost.
And some of these. And some of these.
It'll get there eventually.
3.5 years later.
Yeah.
So while this loads in, I guess we'll kick off segment 5. And this one's called Mods, Fan Projects, and Community Creativity.
Ooh. All right.
I think we're going to kick it off with this one. I feel like this is a good one to kick it off. Where would you draw the line between preserving Halo's identity and allowing the community to reinvent it?
I think we're past the whole preserving its identity thing. I think it's kind of however the community wants to shape it, right? Like, yeah, I mean, that's I think it's however the community would want to shape it at this point, because, like, Halo had an identity for the longest time, but so much has changed since then. I think it's one of those things where you gotta evolve and like everything else, communities change, people change, games change, the industry changes. Like, just as long as you continue to listen to the community and include things or involve them as much as possible without taking their word as, you know, the law of how things absolutely need to be, I think just kind of let the community guide.
I completely agree with that. That's why I started the YouTube series I've been doing, that Halo Reimagined. I felt like Cursed Halo didn't fit, just because like everybody seems to call it Cursed Halo, and I like the idea of like of other people putting their own spin on it. Like, oh, it'd be interesting to see Halo reimagined into this form, or what is it? Cross-referencing other games or movies or whatever you want to call it.
Collaboration.
Some sort of media. Yeah. I think that's huge. And that's why I'm gonna say hellbent on, like, hey, yo, everyone, like what you said, like the rage baiters, like, you just have to go into everything with an open mind.
Mm-hmm.
You say that you want content. So meanwhile, you get all these people that are giving you content, and you're still complaining. So like don't fight. Like, don't. What is it? Don't give people crap, and they're the people that are trying to get you that content that you so desperately want.
Yeah, I agree. Hunter, yeah, I've only been through it once. I need to go through and do it co-op, legendary, all
Okay.
that jazz.
I think I joined you.
Okay, I went ahead and we started searching just for the sake of getting some games going here. So, but no, I agree. I think being open-minded is important, and that it's actually funny that you mentioned that when the talk was that there was a Halo Battle Royale that was being developed, and everybody was like all up in arms, supposedly, anyways. And that's one of those things. Like, how do you get angry at that idea when Halo is already like positioned to be a perfect Battle Royale candidate between the ODSTs and the Flood or Covenant cruisers, like slowly glassing the map, and Sentinels picking away at player health if they're stuck in the glassing, or the Flood creep or whatever. And there's so many Spartans and characters and maps and stuff that you could run with, and just like, I don't think it's going to happen now, because the Battle Royale thing is just such a stale and tiresome game type.
Right.
But I definitely think Halo deserves that chance, and I think moving forward, if it's going to happen, it'll just be like a month-long collab sort of thing with Fortnite. They did something back in November where they had just a mini season, if you will, that lasted about a month, that was based around Springfield and The Simpsons. So the entire map was themed around Springfield, and you could choose characters and interact with stuff, and it was a lot of fun. So I think that's probably going to be the only chance Halo has at this point, but we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be pretty. It's bad though when you hear a kid go, "Hey, it's the Fortnite guy," and I'm like,
you know,
okay, guy.
It's not. It's a little cringy, sure. It's like, oh, okay, so nobody's taught you, but like we had that chance, and that was another one of those things where, like, when Master Chief was added to Fortnite for the very first time, it was like we as a community blew it, because we had this opportunity to introduce Halo to all these kids and this generation that knows nothing of it other than the green armored dude from Fortnite. So instead of reaching out with open arms and offering to play like co-op and teach him and whatnot, they were greeted by the community yelling, screaming, and cursing at him. So it's like, just think about that for a second. If you had a 7 or 8 year old niece or nephew being introduced to video games for the first time, and they made that comment, and you curse them out or make them feel like shit, rather than introducing them to, this is where this guy, this character came from, and this is why I love this, and he's got a really cool story and yada yada yada. So it just
That's very true. Yeah.
So that's how I've always looked at that. It was really disappointing to see how much the community was like when that was a thing. Like, guys, come on.
That's one thing that my lady and I talked about. So we have 3 stories, and on the third floor, it's basically a huge spare room, and we're gonna turn that into a retro room.
Sweet.
And she already has her 360, and I'm gonna have them start out like, because I saw this today. I think it was on, I don't remember if it was Facebook or TikTok, and somebody was talking about this older game, and someone goes, that game looks like garbage, the graphics are really bad. And I'm like, if you think you need to have amazing graphics to have an amazing game, I feel truly sorry for you.
And there's plenty of examples of like tremendously successful games that had, dare I say, crappy, shitty graphics. Like the famous one that always comes to mind is Among Us. Among Us looks like it was done by a toddler, but ended up being like one of the biggest games for years because of how much fun it was.
Right. Yeah, that's, I don't know, yeah, that drives me nuts. So, as mentioned earlier, there's been 2 Halo releases in 11 years.
Hold up. Hang on a second. Spin that back for a second. What was that?
2 releases, 2 large Halo releases, like actual games, Infinite and 5, in the past 11 years.
Okay, okay. I'd say 3. That number still hurts, but yeah, because Halo Wars 2 came out in 2017? 2017? Yeah, because Halo 5 was in 2015. So yeah, 15, 17, and then, was it 21 for Infinite? I think it was 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll say 3 in 11 years. One, I think the strategy like that, Halo. Don't get me wrong, I love Halo Wars 2, but I think that's even more niche than just regular Halo.
Oh yeah, 100%. You're not wrong.
It's very don't get me. I think it's awesome for strategy. It makes me think, which my brain so desperately needs. So, in your eyes, we'll say, you want to easily just say mods. In your eyes, what keeps the Halo franchise alive in between each release?
The content from the community. The content from the community. Like, it's... You say what you want about Fortnite, but you cannot argue they are one of, if not the most successful video game in recent years, if not of all time, because of the size of that team and the consistency at which they put out content. There are store updates every 24 hours that have brand new skins, emotes, and all that stuff. You have a map that is constantly changing and constantly evolving in ways for players to interact and have different experiences every single time. I think that method of success is something that companies wish they could do. They just don't want to put in the time and effort that is required to do something like that. So, because we haven't seen that same level of consistency from any company that has worked on Halo, it's been the community that has single-handedly kept everything alive. So, I think between launches, if the company doesn't want to focus on just continuing longevity for whatever game is out, then at least acknowledge that there's certain facets of the community that should be recognized, and I don't know, talent that should be tapped into to create content and experiences and whatnot to keep the game alive while the studio focuses all their resources on whatever the future is going to be.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like, I still see clips of like, even in older games, like I've never seen some of this stuff. Like, oh yeah, if you use like a grenade jump to get up here, and there's like a little hidden area where you can find some, maybe not a terminal, but like some sort of Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I didn't know this was a thing. Like I grinded some of these Master Chief Collection achievement, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, I didn't know this was a thing. And I was picking up like legendary skulls on multiplayer maps. I did not know that was a thing. So I went ahead and collected those achievements for all like the legendary skulls on those multiplayer.
Yep.
Like, I'm like, how is this not talked about as often?
It was one of those things because like the skulls that you're referring to, those were new multiplayer maps that were introduced via Halo 3 ODST. Because when ODST came out, it was a 2-disc game. The first disc was Firefight and the campaign, and then the second disc was exclusively Halo 3 multiplayer that had all of the new DLC maps. And along with that, there was a set of achievements called the Vidmasters. They were these very complex, somewhat difficult, and intricate achievements to earn that weren't worth any points, but when you unlocked all the Vidmasters, then you would go to the Bungie website and you could unlock the coveted recon armor that was originally only made available to just Bungie employees. So in one of those Vidmasters was collecting all of the skulls from those multiplayer maps. So, but you didn't have to do it in a live matchmaking game. You could go into Forge and go collect them that way and still get the achievements. The point was just to find them. Some were easier than others, and some required a little bit of how do I word it? What's the word I'm looking for? Creativity, I guess, to get to. But yeah,
okay.
it was a thing for a hot minute, and I guess there's plenty of guides and plenty of talk out there. It's just one of those things people didn't think to unearth or do like an updated version for MCC when it became a thing.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Have you ever seen a Halo community-made project and thought Halo Studios should really be paying attention to that specific project?
I don't know if there's a specific project out there per se, but shit, just do some research on the community, and there are countless projects and just so much amazing content out there. There's not a specific one that comes to mind because I feel like all of them deserve some sort of attention in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, there's not one that specifically comes to mind. Just look around in the community and just throw a dart. You'll hit like a dozen of them.
Answered that one. Alright, so this dives into a little bit less focus on Halo and more so on Xbox and the industry.
Okay. This will be a fun one.
Yeah. So there have been lots of changes with Xbox over the years, and especially more recently. How do you feel about the overall direction on where Xbox is going?
I'm not as confident as I once was with the direction. I still think it's heading in the correct direction, but there's been a couple of things that still make me worry, because like Asha, in every way, shape, and form is like the answer to Xbox fans' prayers. Like, I wish she was around since day one, because I think Xbox would be in a much better competitive position now if she had been there from day one. But the right moves are being made in terms of direction of the Xbox. There was a recent announcement that came out, or confirmation, that the Project Helix, which is the next gen Xbox, has been delayed now, and Asha did confirm that it will still have a disk drive to support physical media, which is great, but it's confusing because she'll come out and she'll say that gaming should be something that everybody can afford, but then shortly after the announcement comes out that the Xbox Series S and X models are all gonna go up by $100 to $150 in August. So it's like, well, wait a second, you just said this. And then
Yeah.
Sony came out and said a couple weeks ago that starting in January of 2027 or 2028, I think it's 28, they are no longer going to be making physical copies for games. And later that week, Microsoft confirmed that they are working on a disc to digital sort of thing for Xbox, but there wasn't a heck of a whole lot of details there. Suggesting that they're going to go all digital, but then Asha came out and said, well, now Project Helix, which was previously confirmed to be all digital, is now confirmed to be delayed and will have a disk drive. So it's like, I'm confused now. Like, it's you've done a lot of great things, but it's like, can we get some clarity as to what exactly we can expect to see from Xbox moving forward?
I don't think that was originally what they were thinking. I think they literally, like, PlayStation dropped that news that they did, and Xbox was like, all right, we gotta top it somehow, and they listed off the idea without really thinking about how they were gonna do it.
Sure. I will say in general though, it's moving in the right direction. The fact that Asha, pardon me for saying this is going to be a little crass, Asha has got the balls to put her foot down and tell these execs, like, if you want to be successful and if you want to continue making money, this is the way things are going to go. You're not going to tell me how to do my job. I'm going to do things for the better, what I'm going to do is in the best interest of Xbox and making Xbox a competitive platform to be on, rather than just bending over and doing whatever the execs want to do, which is how things have been as of late. So I gotta say, I respect that. I appreciate it, and I'm hoping that she'll stick to that. And as time goes on, she'll continue to earn the trust and respect amongst Xbox fans and just people within the gaming industry in general.
I'm like, how long was she shadowing Phil for?
I honestly don't know. I didn't hear too much about that because when she was originally announced to be taking over as the Xbox CEO, everybody was caught up on the fact that her background was almost entirely comprised of working with AI. So, and there wasn't much in terms of like gaming experience there. So there was a lot of skepticism that it was going to be the correct hire. But she's done nothing but make everybody slack jaw and make double takes and whatnot. So I mean, she's doing great things for Xbox.
I can second that. Ever since she took over, I'm like, I never got collector's editions like I did before, and I didn't get a chance to watch the video. So another creator I watch is Ink Slasher, and he's pretty knowledgeable of the overall gaming industry in its entirety.
Okay.
And I lost my train of thought. But this man is very... I forgot what I was trying to say.
No, it's okay. I get it.
I had my
It
thought
happens.
and it's like, bye.
It happens. It's a little tough multitasking too when you're chatting, playing games, keeping up on chatting with your viewers and whatnot. Yeah, it happens to me all the time.
I'm gonna think of it in like 10 minutes.
It'll be 10 minutes, or you'll wake up for it in the middle of the night and be like, "That's it."
Son of a bitch! I am so ready for it to be Halo Fest already.
Yeah, it's gonna be here. It's gonna be here before you know it, man. It's gonna be a good
creeping.
time. Trying to just enjoy the here and the now, because like I'll blink and it'll be middle of December driving up to Seattle, and it's like, holy crap, what happened to this year?
So what excites you most about Xbox's future?
The fact that it's in Ash's hands, and she's pushing back on the execs and everybody that's been essentially dictating how things are done. That's...
You know, with all that, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
You know, with like all that, what is it, shadowing, she was keeping her mouth shut for a long time.
It's... I don't want to go down the rabbit hole too much here because there's a lot of negativity and I don't want to be negative.
Right.
But going back to like the stuff with Halo 5 and the botched launch for Halo Infinite and all that jazz, and it was like, well, was this a 343 thing? Was this a Microsoft thing? Et cetera, et cetera. I think it was a little combo of both, more so on the Microsoft side of things, because in recent years, while 343 had Halo, even though they were developing the franchise, it really seemed like it came off as they couldn't do anything without asking for Big Daddy Microsoft's permission. And the recent news with Asha talking about all these layoffs that are going to be happening here soon, and some places had 15 levels of management that stuff had to sort through, is just like, this does nothing but back up like how ridiculous some of the stuff with Halo has been in recent years. And it's a silly example, but just imagine if you're working in a corporate building like that, you have to ask permission to go and take a piss, but you got to get the okay from 14 or 15 other managers before you can do so. And it's like, well, it's no freaking wonder it took forever to get anything done, because if that's the generalized management practice, it's like, well, then yeah, shit's gonna fail. So it's like, knowing all of that now, it's like, okay, well, if Asha sticks to her guns and forces Microsoft to just make sure that, hey, you hired these companies for a reason, these teams for a reason, let them cook, just make sure they get paid every paycheck, and just let them do what they were hired to do. If we are going to be successful and Xbox is going to be a competitive platform, then these people need to be left alone to do what they need to do. And I think as long as there's communication in terms of like how the development process is going, and there's no like falsehoods or false hope or anything that, hey, you know, we're gonna launch in this window or whatever, when in reality that's just realistically not gonna be a thing. I think everything will be okay. You know, look at how long it took for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. Like, it took them however many years, 13 years, 14 years, before it got to a point where it's finally getting ready to come out. And it's one of those things where it's like, well, they're finally ready. It took them forever, and I have no doubt the game's going to be amazing, but that's what happens when you trust the team that you hired to make these games. You know, it may not be on your time frame, but it's like, do you want it done quick or do you want it done right?
Right. Also, I remember what I was going to say. That Egg Slasher guy I was talking about, I saw a thumbnail of his. There's multiple like Fallout games coming out.
Yep.
And I know there's a rumor of Fallout New Vegas too.
Yeah, there were some rumors about that regarding the finale of the season 2 finale of the Fallout show. There was a lot of rumors and skepticism, I guess is the other word I'm looking for, that the season finale was going to coincide with like some announcement that Fallout New Vegas was going to be announced, or like some remaster of the game was going to be announced or something like that. So
I mean, that'd be pretty exciting. I have yet to even touch the show.
I've never played the games. I know of the games, but the Fallout show was really good. And for somebody like me who knew nothing of the Fallout universe outside of essentially just the name of the game or the series, watching at least season 1 was enough for me to be like, you know what, I would go and play the game, because it was just such a fun, enjoyable watch. So, and I think that's inevitably what made it so successful, was that you didn't need to be a Fallout fan to enjoy the show. Like, it was really good as a standalone.
Imagine they made a Mass Effect show.
Oh man.
Oh.
I keep thinking, you know, imagine if they did a Halo TV show or shit, any sort of video game adaptation, but it was via it was animated, so something like Arcane.
Okay, yeah.
It'd be stupidly expensive, sure, but it was like, if you've watched that show, it is freaking gorgeous. And there was only 2 seasons of it, and just picturing what a Halo series would look like in that style would be like it'd be like a dream come true.
Absolutely.
Sticky is coming in, resubscribing for the 11th month. Let's go. Just saw Odyssey in IMAX. Yep, I saw it yesterday myself. Just saw it yesterday myself. Absolutely phenomenal movie. No spoilers other than if you do have the opportunity to go and see it at IMAX. It'll be a whole different experience compared to just seeing it at your run-of-the-mill movie theater.
I hate the fact that Halo show got so much hate. I personally really liked it. You just have to go in and like go into it like it's a mod.
Yep.
It's not gonna be what you expect. Not gonna be whatever, but just appreciate that it's there.
Yeah, it's hard trying to talk sense or to voice my hot take on that without the community just essentially strangling me.
This Sam Neill news is literally left me in a chokehold. Just sidebar.
Yeah, it was really too bad. Very sudden, from what I understand. From pneumonia too.
Yeah.
I think they just announced that he died from complications of pneumonia. It's like, damn it, man.
Yeah.
That sucks to
Going
hear.
through like the cancer treatments, they let you know like that's a
and
huge
he just,
risk.
And he just
but-
recently announced that he was cancer free and everything too. And it's like, damn it, man. That sucks.
Yeah, and it's like not even a week ago I saw he left. He had this one post or video saying he was gonna get back into acting and stuff, and they were gonna bring him back for Jurassic.
I was
World, I
wondering
think it is.
about that. Yeah,
Yeah, he was supposed to be coming back again.
that's too bad.
I've been seeing lots of like his interviews. He's a beautiful soul.
All right. Hey, buddy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope.
We are actually on the final segment
Sweet.
of the interview.
It's actually
So
perfect. We got a little under an hour to go here.
Yeah. So, if Halo did not exist, what franchise do you think would be the next runner-up in today's climate?
Man, I want to see Gears of War, but if you're saying Halo doesn't exist, I mean, one could argue Gears of War might not exist then, because the Xbox may not have survived past Gen 1. I honestly don't know. I don't know if I would have continued being a Nintendo kid and maybe became like a mega fan of like Zelda or any of the classic franchises over there. Metroid, Zelda, Super Mario. Yeah, I honestly don't know. That's an interesting thought. It's weird trying to imagine what things would have looked like.
Definitely wouldn't be the same, I don't think.
No. Hell, if anything, it probably would have been. It probably would have been Pokemon, to be honest, because growing up, I got into Pokemon shortly after I got into Dragon Ball Z. Was collecting the cards and whatnot, and got all 151 cards from Gen 1, and then they announced Generation 2, and I was like, nope, I'm out, to focus on DBZ. But yeah, if Halo and Xbox wasn't a thing, I would say Nintendo and probably more specifically Pokemon. I probably would have really leaned into.
Yeah. Like for me, I would say I would lean into COD, but I haven't touched that in a year and a half. Just with all the issues they've had.
Sure.
This coming October will be the first time I've touched a Call of Duty game in about a year and a half.
Damn, that's been a while.
And I just because I got so like I remember last summer, it was before I bought the house. and I just remember I was playing with some of my friends, and I got, it's just between burnout and just all the issues that they weren't fixing. I was in the middle of gaming, just not even streaming. Just it was one of the few times I was able to game during that time, and I quit. I'm like, I can't play this anymore. This is unplayable for me.
Yeah, I remember, I remember the headline in the controversy around it, but I don't remember the time frame. But it was same sort of burnout and exhaustion from the Call of Duty community that you just explained, that nothing was being done and nothing was changing, etc., etc. Whichever company was handling Call of Duty at the time came out and said that they're getting ready to release this big anti-cheat, which is going to fix a lot of the cheating and whatnot. And then like 24 hours later, it was leaked that whatever the new anti-hack, whatever the hell it was that was going to be implemented in the update, was being sold to people within the Call of Duty community to get ahead of it. And there was nothing that they could do to stop it, short of just doing a complete rework. And it's like, that kind of shitstorm is a whole different level of special. And I'm glad I wasn't a Call of Duty diehard, because that would have been absolutely devastating to me.
Right. Like that was the whole starting point of my channel was strictly Warzone. I'm a huge BR guy. I started off with Players Unknown Battleground, and then dabbled in Fortnite maybe a little bit, but not so much on stream. And then Warzone came out. It looked so realistic. So like now with DMZ coming out, I'm like, ooh, it gave me that itch a little bit.
If you're into battle royales, and I can't remember if you said you were a Fortnite fan at one point in time or not, but a few years back they introduced the no building game types that became permanent staples within the game. So if there's ever been any sort of like nervousness or trepidation or anything for Fortnite, I would highly recommend giving the no building game types a shot. Especially if you're somebody who likes third-person shooters like Gears, because it is a lot of fun. That competitive edge is still there, and it's a good time.
Yeah, I saw Tina playing that again. And I'm starting to see people dabble in it a little bit again. I'm like, all right, so. What is one opinion on Halo that you have that might surprise people?
One Halo opinion that might surprise people. Outside of the Halo TV show, which I'm gonna leave that one alone. I really don't know. The Halo TV show is like my one hot take, but I don't know if there's anything that would necessarily be quote-unquote surprising. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I guess because of that, I'll just lean into the Halo TV show. You know, I defend the show. I thought it was good in its own right, just because it was a great sci-fi introduction to the franchise for those that didn't know what Halo was. And I know that Lilith, I apologize. I will get the armor changed after this. I'm trying to multitask here. I apologize. The one thing that was said before anything was seen or shown or described or anything for the Halo TV show, specifically that it wasn't going to follow the story that we know. It was going to be part of the quote-unquote silver timeline. I understand the frustration, just like any other Halo fan. If you're going to do something, just stick to the source material. Insert the laundry list of reasons as to why they should have done so. But keeping an open mind and being desperate for new content, I defended the show specifically for that. We knew that before we saw Chief, before we saw Cortana, before we knew anything. I will defend the show strictly on that hill alone, because it's like, we knew that, and if you chose to ignore that or didn't pay attention to it, that's your own fault. So in its own right, it was a successful show, but the community was so freaking loud in its distaste and its hate for the show that it came off as more of a failure than it actually was. Because it did genuinely garner tens of millions of watches or of people just raving about the show, and all these new subscribers for, I think it was Paramount or whatever at the time that had it first.
Yep.
But they were sci-fi fans that enjoyed it as a sci-fi show, not a video game adaptation. So, I guess that,
Honestly, I think
that
it's
would be it.
coming from someone who doesn't. I don't really watch TV, like TV shows. I'm more of a YouTube guy, or
Sure.
obviously gaming.
Sure.
That's the one show I've watched this year, and I genuinely really enjoyed it. So, where it left off, I was genuinely upset that they stopped right there.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude.
At
that point, if you're gonna get to that point, you might as well continue on.
I was gonna say, I still think that there's hope, because there's a lot of talk and a lot of rumors that have been going on as of late, which is why I'm very, very, very eager to see how San Diego Comic-Con is gonna go next week. But the rumor mill has it that Steven Spielberg is being spoken to again about taking the reins for a Halo live action like he was originally tapped to do back in 2006, 2007. So take that with a grain of salt, but it's like whether they decide to continue with a season 3 and they choose to follow the story where it left off and keep to the books, the games and whatnot, or if they do something else entirely. I still think that we're going to get something here sooner rather than later.
That's reassuring. What keeps you passionate about Halo after all this time?
I mean, the core of the game has always been the same. Like, the heart and soul has always been here. The facade continues to change and be a little different. But I would also say it's just sheer stubborn determination, because I love this freaking franchise. It's something I can't put down, and I've always really enjoyed it, despite all of the criticisms and issues that it's seen, like any other franchise has seen. I can't get enough of this. I freaking love Halo, you know. And I don't care if it's what people say, if it's long past its prime, it's a dying franchise, you know, whatever it is. It's like, you can say whatever you want, but it's not going to change how I feel about this franchise. It's been with me for so freaking long. It's part of my life. It's part of who I am, and I couldn't imagine not having it in my life at this point, you know?
Right. Side note, I didn't think of this question before. Would you get into the Halo cosplay?
I did briefly. I did briefly get into cosplay. I actually had a custom suit that was made, and I wore it a couple of times before I outgrew it. So it's something I would probably do more of if I had the time to invest in building the stuff myself. But it's just not something I choose to spend my time on, and I have changed physically so much over the last 20-some years that it just maintaining a suit that I'd be able to consistently wear despite my physical changes and whatnot is going to be very, very difficult. So it's not something I chose to invest a ton of time into. But the brief window when I was cosplaying as Chief, it was a lot of fun.
That's one thing my lady keeps saying. Like, she looked at me, she goes, "We're getting you a suit." I'm like, hell yeah.
There's some mass-produced suits that are out there that aren't half bad. If you want some really good-looking stuff, there's a lot of prop builders out there that'll offer custom suits, but it's one of those things. There has to be a mutual understanding that it's not going to be cheap, and it's not going to be something that is done overnight, because there's a lot of time and effort that goes into that on top of likely whatever they do for a full-time job. But if you see the quality of their work and whatnot, it's like you're going to get exactly what you pay for it, and it's going to look freaking awesome. You just got to be willing to pay, and you got to be willing to be patient.
Absolutely. Like, a lot of these things, they take years and years, maybe even decades to get.
I think,
Essentially.
yeah, I think a decade is a bit of a stretch. You know, I've heard of a lot of the bigger builds lasting about a year, maybe more. Anything past that, it's like, okay, maybe discuss something to expedite it because you don't want to be left waiting forever, you know. But
Right.
just expecting something like, hey, I've got an event coming up in 2 weeks. Can you have this entire custom suit done in 9 days? It's like, no. Send me a $10,000 check to justify taking a week and a half off of work, and then I can give you something. But no.
Yeah. What message do you take away from the Halo franchise? And this is across the entire franchise: books, games, TV show, any of it.
So I'm sorry. Ask the question again.
What message do you take away from the Halo franchise? And it doesn't, like, it's not just solely from the games. It's just overall. It could be in terms of the franchise, like the creators and developers themselves, the story itself, books, games, more broad than anything.
It's kind of a cheesy answer, but I'll say the quote was from the end of Halo Combat Evolved, where Cortana's like, "Halo, it's finished," and Chief responds with, "No, I think we're just getting started." That's what I'd have to say. Like, everybody thinks this franchise is over with. It's past its prime. It's dead. Gotta let it die. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, nope. We had our dark period. We're in a new era with new management and a lot of great leadership, and I genuinely think that after some more growing pains here over the course of the next few years, that Halo is going to usher in a whole new era that I don't think anybody is ready for or can even comprehend. I think we are genuinely in for an amazing time here after a few more changes. It's going to be something everybody's going to be like, "Oh yeah, I've been a Halo fan since day one." Like, okay.
What do you want people to remember when they hear the name the legendary 117?
Oh jeez, what to remember?
Yeah.
Wholesome, nerdy, goofball. Like, just passionate, welcoming Halo fan. Just something along those lines. Just never take things too seriously. Just always loved playing Halo. Always loved playing Halo with other people and just having a good time.
Hell yeah.
Buddy, no. Rando.
Are there any small projects that you're working on? Or I know before you were doing a challenge coin, if you're still doing that, or any projects that you have going on that you want to talk about?
There is a challenge coin. Still have quite a few available. I'm gonna be taking some up to Halo Fest as well. Once we sell a certain number of those, we've got another one that's on standby, and it's a teal strike coin. So it's very similar design, but it's got a teal ODST on one side for the teal strike. Little handicap that I have: anytime somebody redeems that on stream, I am forced to play a game with inverted controls, which is the bane of my existence. I cannot play with inverted controls, and they get to choose one weapon that I can't use for the duration of that game as well. So it's a fun one. I don't know if we're going to be launching that this year. In terms of any other projects, we are working on something for Halo Fest for both people that will be attending and those that will not be, because I know a lot of people will not be able to be there, but we're not quite ready to talk about it yet. So I'm hoping by September we'll have some additional details for that, but for the time being, we're cooking.
Sounds good, man. Where can people find you at?
Everywhere. Just social media, just across everything. It's just the legendary 117. Facebook, Instagram, Reddit, Twitter, TikTok, Kick, YouTube, just everywhere. I go by the same name on everything.
And finally, at the is there any messages that you have for fans, your community, family, friends, Halo Studios? Is there any messages you would like to spread?
Message that I would like to spread. Continue to emphasize, don't feed into the rage bait stuff. If you see any of that, regardless of what platform it is, just don't engage. Like, if it seems like you can have a civilized conversation, drop your 2 cents and then leave it alone. Don't check back for responses or anything like that, because again, you're paying these people that are purposely doing this, and just play the games that you enjoy playing. Like, Halo can have a special place in all of our hearts, regardless of what the story is or what the experiences are. But it's okay to play other games. Right? Like, it's something that I have to tell myself as well. Like, anytime I consider streaming something other than Halo, it feels like cheating. But there's tens of thousands, there's countless games out there. Don't be afraid to play other games. Halo can still be your favorite or one of your favorites, but it's okay to play other games. Play the games that you want. Play the games that make you happy. Just, yeah, don't be afraid to try other games, try other things.
And then the last question I have, for people that may be getting into content creation and Halo's their favorite game but aren't sure how exactly to go about content creation in this small niche, hopefully growing niche now again, what would be a piece of advice you would give them if they were just starting out?
Consistency, I think, would be the biggest one. Even if you're only streaming once a week, be consistent with that schedule so the people that do tune in, discover you, know when to tune in, know when to find you. And yeah, so consistency there. 2, I would say don't put all your eggs in one basket, regardless of what platform you decide to stream on, or multi-stream on. Post on other platforms. Post on other platforms. It's important to post on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. Be consistent on other platforms. You don't need to spend all of your time there, but just to get your name out there in some way, shape, or form, because discoverability on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Kick, any of those is very minuscule. Very, very minuscule. Even if you get up to the point where you're one of the biggest names in the world, it still sucks. The vast majority of the people that discover you will be from other platforms. So post elsewhere. Stick to a name that is consistent across the board. So, for instance, Mr. Swole here, Swolefessor, has the tag and he is consistent across social media as well. Don't mix that name up. Otherwise, people will get confused. People are very one-track minded, and if it seems like it's too complicated or there's an extra click or they have to figure it out for themselves, they won't do anything. So be name consistency, and then finally, just be yourself. Just be yourself. You don't have to be a god tier player. You don't have to be the best player in the world. Just be yourself. Have fun, and focus on the stuff that makes you happy. People don't want to watch somebody who hates Call of Duty or Fortnite stream Call of Duty or Fortnite for the sake of trying to build a following. It's not going to work, and chances are you will go viral for all the wrong reasons. So just play and stream and focus on the games that make you happy, and just let the rest take care of itself.
Hell yeah, man. And with that, that's the rest of the questions I had for episode 1 of Swole Talks.
Let's go.
Featuring the legendary 117.
Yeah, buddy. Well, thank you.
I appreciate you being willing and putting yourself forward, saying that you would be, you'd love to do it.
Absolutely, man. This was fun.
Absolutely. I wasn't sure if that was. I feel like it's like I used to. When I first started streaming, I joined Pipeline.gg, and I just like hearing some of these stories that people had when they were first starting out, and I always wanted to do something similar. And
yeah, there's a lot of stories to be told out there, man. It's always interesting to see how people got into the stuff that they're into, or their streaming journey, or content creation journey, or whatever it may be, what have you.
Absolutely. And that's like I went. Oh gosh, I went a few years not being able to stream, and like a rough 3 years or so, and now for the past few months, I don't remember if I told you this or not, but I've been seeing the numbers 117 every single day at some point during the day.
There you go.
Like at work, I'll look at the like I'll glance at the time. It'll say 117 in a.m. or 117 p.m. when I was driving today. I'm like, you can't make this up.
Nope. It's a sign.
So I'm like, all right, just gotta keep shipping away.
Just trust the process. Be consistent. The results will happen in due time.
Fuck you, Tom. Every once in a while, I'm just gonna tell you that.
And Ash, I love you too, buddy.
Definitely excited to see what you cook up.
Just in general, yeah, it's
Yeah.
waiting for the draft. I think it's in the right direction. I think it's something everybody's going to be pretty excited about, and it. I think I'm more excited for the fact that it's going to be one of the first times that I'll have something to offer Team Legendary for anybody essentially who wants something from around the world. That's been one of the sticking points, because so many of the people that support me and that have been in here time after time are outside of the States, and shipping is a nightmare for anything outside of the States. So it's like, in order for me to develop or create a t-shirt or whatever, it's like, okay, I could charge $20 for this, but then it's going to be 50 to 60, even upwards of $100 sometimes, depending on the location, just to get it out. And it's like, that's not how this needs to work. So yeah, it's just going to be nice that I will finally have something to offer Team Legendary after all this time.
I think I still have your. I have your, like, you threw in that little figure when I got your coin.
Oh, the little avatar coin,
right,
or the avatar figure, yeah.
Yeah, it's been sitting up. It's at my primary monitor. It's been there since I opened it up. I love the thing.
Those
Probably
things
one
are
of
a
my
lot
favorite
of fun.
desk pieces.
Those things are a lot of fun. Loading up.
I forgot I had 2 pistols.
What's up?
I forgot I had 2 pistols.
Uh-oh.
I ran out of ammo and I went to melee and I could have swapped. We'll have to schedule like mod days or something for like those multiplayer maps. I feel like that would be fun.
Oh, to get those achievements and whatnot?
Oh, no, not even achievements. It's just like the creator, like mod creators kind of.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I feel like that would be kind of fun. Get like a group of people and hop in there and
Community night sort
see
of
what they
thing.
got.
Yeah. Oh, you asked about projects and whatnot too. Actually, that just reminds me. I think this one. Let me see. What do you say? Yeah, Monday, July 27th. So the last week of the month, last Monday of the month. There's gonna be. I was invited to be a part of a charity stream. So I will be co-streaming with Eli X, Stress, and Reclaimer. On Monday starting at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time to raise money for St. Jude. So that one, I think, is still ironing out some of the final details and whatnot, but that'll be a very long, extended stream the last Monday of this month.
That'll be a good stream.
Yeah, that'll be. I'm not sure if we're rocking MCC or Infinite, but Eli X sounds like he's heading it, and gonna try and raise money for St. Jude, so that should be a blast.
I started watching him recently. And he seems like a really good dude.
Yeah, he's He's a really chill dude. He's a lot of fun to watch, and he's one of the best players at Halo that I've ever seen. Like he's super cool, calm, collected with his community, with everybody that he plays as. He's a bit of a goofball, and he's kind of like Mint Blitz, and like he pulls off these crazy snipes and multi kills like it's easy, like it's nothing, and it's crazy to watch him play. He's insanely talented.
Because he'll be streaming when I'm at work, and I'll have him up, and I'm like, just maybe seeing his gameplay will make me like adapt faster and be able to move faster. And I'm seeing him pop off like 8 sniper headshots in a row. I'm like, I would miss there.
He plays on PC, but he uses a controller, which I still can't wrap my head around, because it's like you play faster with mouse and keyboard, but you still choose to use a controller and just nail things left, right, and center. So it's like I need to pick his brain and see like what sensitivity do you play on? Is it a dead zone thing? Because the dead zone settings I've never quite understood. So
that's what I do is PC with a controller, but I'm still not great when it comes to the multiplayer.
Sure. There's a lot to learn from watching players that are really good. You know, it's not something where it's gonna be like an instant like this is how you become a god tier player, but you pay attention and kind of observe how they move, they fight, they think about things. It's you can learn a lot.
Absolutely.
Damn, that was a shot.
Ow.
Ooh, somebody in the opposing team got a Quigley.
I'm so excited that the multiplayer voice actor is gonna be
Steitzer?
there,
Yeah.
too. Yeah. I wouldn't have even thought of him coming.
It's really cool that he's going to be there. I really hope they get a whole bunch of others too, because it'll be so much fun to have essentially all the voice actors and whatnot there.
This is like, so back in the March 2020, early COVID era, I was supposed to go to Ace Comic Con in Boston, and I was going to meet, at the time I was this huge Marvel guy, I'm still a Star Wars nerd, but I was going to meet Hayden Christensen, Ewan McGregor.
Oh, damn.
Voice of Darth Maul. Yeah. What's Sam? I think his name's Sam. I was going to meet him. I was going to meet a bunch of other Star Wars like voice actors. And then also it was going to be Chris Evans a couple times for multiple pictures. Chris Hemsworth.
Damn, that's a stacked convention.
Yeah, it was gonna be. I think Scarlett Johansson was one of them too, and then I had a couple grand invested into that, and then they're like, yeah, they canceled it.
That sucks.
Yeah, but then the third party ticket, where who they went through, tried to steal a couple $1 million out of it.
That doesn't surprise
So I was
me.
like, I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go straight to my bank and say they're not giving me back my money. And they're like, all right, good to know. Send them screenshots of the articles and
whole 9 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, it was too bad. I got super lucky because I was invited to Toy Fair, the New York Toy Fair in 2020, and I was invited by Jazzwares, which, in case you didn't know, has the licensing for the Halo merchandise. So I was in talks with the guy who was handling it at the time and gave me the opportunity to essentially give the world premiere of the upcoming Halo toys from Jazzwares. It was truly the first time anybody would have seen anything. So that was a great opportunity. Went to New York, got to hang out with them, give the world premiere, all that stuff. Huge thing. I was there for 5 days, and I vividly remember as I got on the plane to go to New York, there was a big headline here in Omaha that was talking about like the first big bus of COVID patients was being sent to a local hospital here because of, they were the world's best specialists in this, that, or the other thing, or whatever the hell it was, and I just didn't think anything of it. But when I came back, I was in town. I was home for maybe a day, and that was when everything essentially started shutting down, and it just became this huge thing. So it was like being in New York City just before essentially everything changed. It was so, I don't know, it was so weird and kind of surreal to think about, because it was like we were just there, and now it's a freaking ghost town. Like it was
Yeah.
really, really bizarre.
Also, fun fact, Boston has a statue of a potato sack statue. That was
What?
going to be another reason. Like a sack of potatoes. It was a statue. I was like, because I was thinking, I'm like, I got to do something aside from, you know, just to say like I've been to Boston, not just go to
Sure.
the event. And they're like, there's a potato statue. I'm like, that's it.
There
That's
you
the
go.
thing.
Potato statue. That's awesome. A dumpy grunt. That's a funny name. Waiting till the game ends. Yep, well there it is. Ta-da!
Nice. It's a good one to end on.
So you wrapping up then?
Yeah, I'll probably be wrapping up. You still want to do that theater mode picture thing?
I think we've only got a couple of people. I mean, we could. If you're, how many
That's
people?
fine.
We got 5 people in here. Yeah, we could go and.
Or we can
just do a little group picture or something. That'll
do a
work.
little group picture and then do a bigger one some other time or whatever.
I'm fine with that. I'll change. Let me change. I need Lilith. I know I'm gonna switch over to the tiger armor here, but I'm gonna switch into something else. You know what? I guess not, because I can't change armor right now. So I'll just rock the goofball. I'll be the goofball. We'll just go into a. Do not allow them. That's a first. A fire team member's online safety settings. Do not allow them to view community creations.
What does that even mean?
I've never seen that before.
What?
That, okay, well, okay, that just, whatever. Let me set it up to, you know, I'll just leave it as it is. Do you have any specific map that you want to do this on?
No.
Let me see. Would be a cool one. I feel like a Halo map in some way, shape, or form. Not a remake. But remakes are always good, though, too.
I tell you what. Speaking of sand traps, while we have a moment, put it at 300% speed, reduce the gravity to 50%, or and make yourself invisible, and only have snipers and energy sword.
Oh, jeez.
Absolute. That's what my little brother and I used to do. We used to run on the outskirts of sand trap, and so there's also you throw in the mix of the explosions and stuff trying to take you out as well. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Sounds like chaos. I love it.
And then if you want to get super challenging, do that on Snowbound.
Ooh, there you go.
Because then it's so hard to control your character that it flies you off the map.
In the center, do not. I think I have to say unalive anybody. I'll set it to free for all real quick.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Let's see, just do. Yeah, just free for all. Okay. So yeah, we'll just meet up in the center, and then you can just kind of lead as to where you want everybody to group up, and we'll just kind of stand there for a few seconds and go from there. Yeah. Again, a fire team member's online safety settings do not allow them to view community creations. I don't know who.
What the?
I got nothing.
I'm gonna try looking at this.
No, let's just jump into. You said you got the weekend pretty much open, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Saturday night is typically a custom night that Cosplay, Lilith, and a few others put together. They usually run just Halo Infinite customs for a good chunk of the night. If you've got a small window of time where you can join in at some point tomorrow night, why don't we take the whole group of people that we got there just so we could actually get like the full group and we can coordinate and kind of make it a bigger deal.
Yeah.
And we'll take that screenshot tomorrow.
That sounds good to me, man.
Okay.
I appreciate you a lot. Thanks again for doing all this, and I hope everybody enjoys the rest of your night.
Likewise,
My
man.
channel, check out twitch.tv/thelegendary117 on all platforms.
Appreciate you guys. We get another shout out for you here as well. Just before logging out here. Guys, as always, anytime you see a link in chat, please be sure to take a moment to hit that link, hit the follow button, so we can keep that Halo community hype going strong, and we can continue supporting one another as much as possible. Always appreciate it, guys. Alright, switching over. I got the lobby set back up here. If anybody wants to join back in, I've got time for 1, maybe 2 more games here, depending on how long they go. Before I got to log off myself. And then, as previously mentioned, tomorrow night, Cosplay is going to be hosting Halo Infinite Customs. I will be joining at one point in time. Going to see if we can't get a group photo for Swole when we get a fairly full lobby. So try and get as many people in there as possible so we can do this huge group of colorfully decorated Spartans.
Halo is ruined. Thank you for the follow.
There we go. Really good freaking Halo player, BT Dubs.
I love it. All right, brother. You might have to kick me from the party, but
Okay.
just because my PC is saying, no, you're here forever.
Gotcha. Yeah, it
I
does,
appreciate you,
does
man.
that thing. No problem, man. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see, we got 5 Jags, Reva, Ghost, and... Okay, so we should be good then. Oh, and turn the volume back up here a little bit as well. Go back to 8s here. Should be good on that front. Don't think so. Recently got my Series S. It's a setting I should be on the lookout for. Yeah, I was gonna say that might want to look into that because I've never seen that message before. That is a first. I mean, that's not surprising. Still going. All right. Watch your live for 400 minutes. Let's go. Got time for that. Let me grab one here. Thanks for throwing. $400. That's awesome. Still rocking. Gotta show off the Halo Wars 2T Jerome Red Team. Yeah, buddy. Let's knock some heads, Lieutenant.
Let's do it.
I see we have a couple of good games here. This shirt was from Hot Topic from years ago. Hot Topic is surprisingly a good place to actually find stuff. And right now, Box Lunch has got some Halo 2 and Halo 3 teas. At least they were in stock late last week when I posted about it. Yeah, from Box Lunch. See, yeah, okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I've been on the fence as to whether or not to pick one of those up. I was thinking about it. Maybe if they have like a buy one, get one sale or something. It's been a while! Just thought I'd let you know. Let's go.
Move fast and kill faster.
It is currently a buy one, get one 50% off right now. Don't tell me that. Like, don't tell me that.
Select the name from my internal database. Aaron, Abraham, Absalom.
Ooh, there we go. He did disconnect, okay.
I like you.
Gonna say it sounds louder. Ooh, hydrates. Cheers, Kyla. To everybody that we still have in chat, thank you for lurking and continuing to hang out today. I do appreciate you guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful start to the weekend. Ooh. Sorry, Tex.
Double kill.
Ooh, holy crap, he ate that.
How does it begin to someone else for you?
Nope. Ooh. Oh, frowny face. Oh, just had to list lazily to the left there just to miss that shot, huh? Nope. It was, in fact, super painful. Let's see. At a fancy restaurant with family celebrating grandma's anniversary wedding. Hey, there you go. Enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Celebrate it with the family. Be good eating tonight. That'd be real good eating. Can't pay attention to that. Damage markers. Should have just went to the corner there.
Glad I'm in your head and not that head. What's left of it?
knocked him off the platform, but didn't actually fling the pickle. That's rude. Oh, I should have just meleeed him instead. Hey, Swole coming in with that raid as well. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the invitation today, being a part of your podcast, the first episode. I appreciate you, man. It's going to be a good time moving forward. Thank you, thank you. Okay, cluster together. Nope, 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 nope. Do a chase. Surely he wouldn't chase that hard. Well, maybe this guy will. Hey, likewise, man. It was a good time today. Look forward to listening to the podcast once it's up and running. Assistance? Nope. Nope. Oh, now it goes down. See ya. Too bad nobody was staring at that thing just to get a last second kill. Unaliving, if you will, because I know it gets a little weird when post about that stuff.
The enemy is about to prevail. Do not allow them.
Could be up on the red platform very, very soon. Oh, his fall damage, she would have been gone. Got damage markers on him. A lot of people quitting just before the end of the game. Loth, what's up?
Match lost. Next time, Spartan.
No, I didn't. I switched over. I'm rocking the tiger armor. See? I missed the first game, and I apologize and said was going to get the next time, but no, I am currently rocking the armor. No, it's all good. It's all right. No harm, no foul. Gotta end in a win here, though, so come on. Gotta lock it in for this next one. For the Wesker video? Okay. Hillary Clinton play had something in my... Uh-oh. You alright? Ah, well hopefully everything's okay and it's taken care of there. That is no joke. That is... You gotta be very, very careful. Yeesh. Been there, done that. That is no fun. Somebody like me who relies on glasses, it's like, crap, man. Something happens to your good eye and it's like you're gonna be like the professor in Futurama with glasses that are like that thick. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Total control.
Total control.
Capture all zones to score.
I shall take it under advisement. All right, let's do this thing.
We gotta hold all three. This is gonna be interesting.
I'm assuming you're going for the sniper.
Hostiles
Yes.
capturing a zone. Zone captured. Allies capturing a zone.
That'll work.
Ally is captured. My mind right now.
Oh,
Enemy is nearing total control.
cosplay, what's up? The teabag I did was so disrespectful. Oh boy. Ooh, is that the? That
Friendly
is the
capturing
fancy
zone.
one. Don't mind if I do.
Zone captured. Hostiles are capturing a zone. Hey, be careful with those. Whoa, that thing is dangerous. Don't lost.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh. Camping and hiding. Hey, I like s'mores just as much as the next person. I like camping.
Power items on the
It
way.
is a legitimate strategy after all.
Power items on the field. Friendly capping a zone. Cut 'em up good.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh, he's got to be so weak though. Just been I have been lurking just in the battlefield. Okay. So did you hear my whole thing about customs tomorrow night? At one point, just kind of going into a lobby and grouping everybody together so Swole can get a group pick.
Please select a name from my internal database. Adash, Aaron, Abraham, Absalom. Absalom? Hi, Absalom?
Power items on the way.
I like you. His name is Absalom.
Power weapons have arrived. Power transmission complete.
S7 sniper here.
Where's the
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
just for the picture. Yeah, at some point in time tomorrow evening, anyways. Hey, little legend, what's up, dude? How we rocking and rolling on this fine Friday?
Power items incoming. Power items on the field.
Nope.
Enemy is capturing a zone.
There we go. At least the sniper, but just don't have to worry about that anymore.
Control for the enemy. You've got new zones incoming.
Goose. Duck, duck, goose. I shall lead us to victory.
Enemy is capturing a zone.
If we can find a Castle Wars match super quick, I will squeeze in one more here, but I do need to take off fairly soon. So, if you want to join in,
Enemy is capturing a zone.
regardless of how it ends up going, the next one has got to be my last one. Game crashed. Uh-oh. Well, that's no bueno.
Why? Why does the game crash?
Ow. Well, a workout for one. Definitely got to get a workout in for one, and then I wouldn't mind showing and putzing around on Power World a little later too. After some dinner.
Power items on
I have to make sure freaking payroll actually went through okay. Colossal pain in the butt that is. People messing with stuff they shouldn't be messing with. Ow. Yeah, I wish, dude. I genuinely wish. Like I said, if you can load in, I will squeeze in one more match. I'll do a Castle Wars match, but then I gotta bounce. Ooh, buddy.
Counter snipe.
Ow, ow, rude. So rude. Oh. I heard that invis just freaking disable too. Ooh, there's two of them now.
An ally's capturing a zone. Enemy is capturing a zone.
Grab the quantum. There you go.
Team is close to total control.
An ally has captured a zone. The enemy seized a zone. Capturing a zone. Cut him down quick, huh? Power items inbound. Still lost. Power items available. A good old-fashioned takedown. Grabbing a mutilator. Target spotted.
Oh, what a shot. My arrow. What place would deliver steak? It's not going to be high quality, but there's got to be one or two places around here.
Total control for the enemy. You got new zones incoming.
That was insane, Spartan. Power weapons have arrived. You did it. I saw the whole thing.
The only place close to us I would trust a steak you made more than them. Damn. I gotta know now. What place are we talking?
Ally has captured the zone. An ally has captured the zone.
No, he's not cheating. He's just really good.
Team has total.
Because he was in the last game too.
You got new zones incoming.
There's no cheaters in here. Cheaters don't like to die.
Power items have arrived.
New zones are ready for capture.
Here goes nothing. The enemy seized a zone. Enemy is capturing a zone. Tango is closing in. Hostiles down.
He's going down one way or another.
Getting up.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh, wow. Was not expecting that.
Your team is close to total control.
Screenshot to the Discord server. Let's go. This guy's AFK. Those are the worst of the worst. Especially being, 12 minutes into this game and he's 0-1.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
He was in the last game too. But what do I know about that? Oh, look, he is actually playing.
Zone lost.
Or he sneezed on the trigger, one of the two.
Hiding from this weapon.
Your team is close to total control.
Power items on the way. Good job, Spartan. Friendly's captured a zone. Power items have arrived.
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
Shooting, Spartan.
Didn't last very long.
Shields overcharged.
New zones are ready for capture.
The enemy seized a zone.
Mr. Wolf, yep, mine's doing the same thing. Mine is also scheduled to arrive on Monday, and I'm hoping it's fairly early on, at least during stream time, so I can unbox it with you guys too. Very, very excited about it. Silver shield. Nope. No.
Thrusters acquired. Power items on the way.
1 minute remaining.
Power items have arrived.
Your team is close to total control.
Ooh, triple.
Your team is close to total control.
Come on, come on.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh, horse feathers.
Close to total control.
Oh, it was so damn good. It was so damn good. I highly encourage anybody who plans on seeing it in theaters to go and see it specifically on an IMAX screen, just to take it all in. It's good. It's really, really good.
The team is close to total control.
Is this skewer? It is a skewer. Not to mention, I haven't been out to that theater in a long time either. Almost feels like a time capsule. It's kind of like frozen in time. Hey, there we go. Halo's Ruin dropping a 50. Holy crap!
I think we're going this weekend. Probably not IMAX, but I know Scott wants to go to the theater for it. Why not IMAX?
One that's just a trip just on the other side of the river. Oops. He's getting some weird lag spikes. Are you gonna restart real quick, or are you good? Got Halo Legend in here. Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. I'm assuming you're still good to go. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I saw Axe just join in too. Let's go. Two games ago was bugging out. Okay, you're good. Cause see, my MCC was bugging out a little bit. I'm not used to seeing that sort of stuff. No, if you posted in the Team Legendary Discord, no. I was preoccupied with a couple of different things yesterday and hardly looked at social media. I gotta play a bit of catch up tonight. I think I'm thinking of a different IMAX than you. What IMAX are you referring to? The one I'm referring to is in Council Bluffs, Council Tucky. Which one are you referring to? And also, why not IMAX? Yes, here, let me... Oh, no. The zoo technically has one, but doesn't play, like, actual movies. I'm thinking of the, what is it? It's AMC Council Bluffs, I think? Hang on. Yeah, AMC Council Bluffs 17. That's the one. And then we had a request for Discord in one of the other chats here. Let me get the link for that. Yeah, so if you guys are gonna go and see it this weekend, I would highly recommend getting tickets to that screen, because it's definitely 100% needs to be seen on the IMAX. And it is a 3-hour movie, so make sure you are completely empty by the time you sit down, because you're not going to want to get up and miss anything. You gonna go see Godzilla -1? I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think the next movie for sure that I will be seeing in theaters is the Spider-Man movie, A Brand New Day. That'll be the end of this month.
Mama warned me about women like you.
Yeah, it's a long movie. Right. Very much a long movie. Mama warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right. Giggity 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 giggity. You're gonna be playing the Doom DLC that just came out? Dude, I need to finish the main game. I need to finish the launch campaign before jumping into DLC. There's not enough hours in the day! Ugh! So much to play. So much to experience.
All right. What do we get? What do we get? Odyssey was so good, dude. Yeah, I saw it yesterday on an IMAX screen, and yeah, it was really good. It did not disappoint.
Castle War.
Did not disappoint.
Yes, please, if you are on Facebook, the link was just posted in chat there. Please share the post and tag Breaking Benjamin, trying to get their attention, trying to see if they'll be interested in a LAN party here when they are in town in September. So please, 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 please. Teal Strike was used a few games ago. Yep. It was used a few games ago. Hey, you as well, Hunter. You as well. I will be back on tomorrow evening for customs with Cosplay and a few others. So if you see me online tomorrow night, you want to join in, feel free. The more, the merrier. I didn't stick anybody. That's too bad. I love you, buddy. Yeah, he was invis in there somewhere. Nobody else is paying attention. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to grab the flag. That is a good question, Shadow. I do not know. I do not know if Campaign Evolved is going to have the original soundtrack or something different. What the... What the hell is going on? I'm so confused. That whole sequence was very confusing. What the f was going on? Now this son of a gun's gonna try it again.
Enemy captured your flag.
Oh.
Nobody's paying attention. Yep, Mateo. Nobody's sitting on invis.
Double kill. Enemy captured your flag.
Overshield available. I'm just doing my best not to imagine how that felt. This gun is really dangerous, isn't it?
I want some freaking points on the board, man.
Spree.
Would you look at that? Our team took the enemy flag.
Double kill.
Oh, should have went swinging in on the other side. Ooh, thank you.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Nope. Well, at least dropped him. I shouldn't have gotten into a fight off the side of the map there. You'd think being super close with that, the duelist energy sword, you'd have a greater chance at actually winning a close duel like that. But all right, these pricks. There's one. Ah, go to your own side, Juan.
Not good.
That's not surprising.
Incoming.
Their shields.
Overshield inbound. Power equipment on the field. Shields are down. Overshield available. Shields overcharged. Another one is really dangerous.
Come on, buddy.
Is this thing even legal?
Stick him. I was gonna say, where the hell did the thing even go? Brand new controller that you're having issues with too? What the? No.
Is this thing even legal? Power items on the way.
Nobody's sitting over at theirs, which always stinks. Ghost might be able to contest it. Nope.
Power items available.
Unless he grappled that sucker.
Shield available. Shields boosted. Sword.
Not touching that hammer.
Translocator en route. Quantum translocator just dropped. Plasma grenades obtained. Is this thing even legal?
Oh, damn. Oh.
Lost another to a sword fighter. Lost another to a sword fighter.
I can't even hear him. Must be criticizing people.
Watch out, Humpty!
Like you're not even playing defense.
The enemy carrier.
Yeah, they're gonna have that too.
Power equipment available.
Oh, Halo Legend got it. Okay, perfect.
No, they are not okay. Overshield available. They have our flag. Not good. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Well, you're welcome.
Lost another to a sword fighter.
Playing like poop. It's all good, man. You're doing better than some of the randos we got here, so
An ally took their flag.
that's about to be game. Oh, yep. Well, better KDs than the vast majority of them, so.
Gravity hammer inbound.
I'm freaking dropping the ball now, too. Oof. Need a better support and cast here.
Spartan down. Lost another to a
Oh, he's gone.
Spartan down. Enemy shields.
Yeah, I'm done after this. I don't know why the hell that didn't detach like it normally does and decided to go longer, but alright. Pro Gamer Stats, brought to you by Legendary 117. Yeah, it's alright.
Power equipment's coming up.
Carrier kill.
Yep, rando. Can't trust randos to stay on top of anything. That invis.
Power equipment on the field. Overshield inbound.
Yard sale.
Like, it's the same trick over and over again. There are other ways to get in here. At least mix up what side you go to. Got a bunch of one-trick ponies in here.
They have our flag. Not good. The enemy carrier.
Carrier. Intercepted. Carrier kill.
Ugh.
Protect your flag.
Up and away.
Carrier kill. Flag dropped.
Why not? Just take the fusion coil and run! We had a bot that went 0-13. We had a bot that went 0-13. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not. The fact of the matter is, it wouldn't feel like a freaking world championship if we actually had a full team that played. But when you have a bot that goes 0-13 and then players that are putting up numbers like 6-19, 4-13, 4-12, and then they're just screaming at the people that are actually doing work that they should be doing things differently, and it's like, you know what? Bye. Of course, there's not much to expect there. So, ay, ay, ay. All right, guys. Now it's time for me to wrap up. I need to go get my workout in. I gotta eat. I gotta wrap up work/payroll, and I'm chilling tonight. I'm chilling for the rest of the night. So, what are bits? They're like just ways to support a streamer, content creator. I think each bit is worth like a penny. It might actually be less than that because Twitch gets a cut of that as well. So I honestly don't know how much. And Mel, I will definitely let you know because I'm gonna be lurking on Pal World. So just give me a little bit. You know what? I will actually load up the world as soon as I get done with stream here. I'll send you the code. I'm just not going to be playing for the first little bit. So it'll be available for you, Scott, and if you guys want to join. So anyway, all right, guys, I am done. I will not be streaming again till Monday, but I will be joining in for Cosplays Customs. Let me drop a shout out for him really quick. If you want to join in, it is always a good time. Halo Infinite Customs tomorrow night. And then aside from that, I will be back again on Monday. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the love, support, and generosity. I love you guys wherever in the world you may be. Have a great day/night. We'll see you all on Monday. Peace, everybody.